How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is the 9th live stream here on Carpathian Countryside. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Oh, yeah, we are back here on Carpathian Countryside, and I am excited about this. I see there's several people already out in the chat, so let's get to reading, see what everybody's up to tonight. Hope, like I said, everybody's having a fantastic night so far. Let's see, starting out with Jonah. How are you doing, Jonah? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. It says, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you, Jonah. I agree. Custom, how's it going? Welcome, everyone. Custom, hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Philippa, hey, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night. Says, hi, everyone. How is everyone today? Hi, Jonah. Bobby, how you doing, Bobby? Says, hello, everyone. How you doing, Bobby? Hope you're having a fantastic one as well. Philippa says, hi, Bobby, and whoa, look at that. I hadn't even started out the stream, and Philippa coming out strong, donating $5 super chat. Thank you, Philippa. I greatly appreciate that. Jody, hey, Jody, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says hi, and Philippa says hi to Jody. Jody then says, let's go and start farming. Yes, we are going to get there. We're going to wait 1 or 2 minutes before we get rocking and rolling here because we've got to let people file in. Gotta give them some time and just kind of, let those couple of people who may come in just a little bit late. It's okay that we come in late, but we gotta let them get them time. Let's see. We got Philippa saying, yep, and Jody then says, hi, Philippa. Bobby says hello to Philippa, and Jody then says hi to Bobby. Ken, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says hello, everyone. Bobby says hi, Jody. Will, how you doing, bud? Will says, yo, I need to give a absolutely huge, ginormous, massive, mega, phenomenal, big shout out, and any other acronym for the word big, to Will T Gaming. Will, thank you so very, very much for all your help. Will was trying to help me out, doing a bit of work in the background here, trying to get some stuff set up here on the channel. So Will was gracious enough and kind enough to try and help me out. We're still working on it. We're still trying to get them set up. So teaser, there's going to be some stuff happening here over the next couple of streams. Hopefully by the next stream, we'll have it all set up. Fingers crossed. I'm not gonna give any spoilers or anything like that because I like a surprise. I like a good surprise. I hope y'all do too. Let's see. Jody says, this is a real good map. I agree, Jody. Bobby says, hey, Will. Philippa says, hi to Will. Will says, what up, Bobby? Ken says, hey to Will. Let's see. Jody says, #1 YouTube farming. Oh, what just happened? Let's see. Holy smokes. All right, we'll get to that. Holy smokes, where was I? Jody says, #1 YouTube farming simulator channel. Jody, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Philippa says, I am good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Bobby says, not much. Just getting ready for the live stream. Absolutely excellent. Will says, what up to Ken? Then we got Ken says, hey, Bobby, Jody, Philippa, Will. We got Philippa. How are you today? Oh, I am absolutely fantastic. I'm very, very good today. Looking forward to tonight. Was really hoping I was going to be able to kind of squeak in that little surprise in there for tonight's live stream, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it worked out. I will be working on it in the background. It will be happening soon. I'm really looking forward to it, and I really hope that you all look forward to it too. Again, just going to tease it. Not gonna throw everything out there. Just a little taste. Let's see. Jody says hi to Will. Will says hi to Jody. Jody says, did everyone have a real good 4th of July? I had about as good as one can have in my situation. Nothing bad or anything like that, but I've got 2 dogs, and one of them is an absolute wreck when it comes to the 4th of July or any loud noises, thunderstorms, anything along those lines. She can't handle it. And I blame the older one, the one who is no longer with us. He was a big coward when it came to anything like that. She was fine The first couple of years we had her, she was fine, had no issues. And then all of a sudden, she would just watch him just get all worked up, bent out of shape, literally climbing up the walls. And now that's pretty much what she does. She is right now, sillily, don't think that's a word, underneath my desk in the other room in my office. And she is just cowering under there. What she doesn't realize is that the booms, the lightning, all that stuff that's going on in the everyday, day-to-day life is louder out there. And it makes her worry even harder. If she was out here in the living room, she'd be fine. Well, she wouldn't be fine. She'd still be hearing the booms, but it's not as percussive as it is out in my office. So, it is what it is. I think what it is that she likes being under my desk. It's like the kind of safe spot that she has. So it's something that she can kind of wiggle her way out of, under, and at least feel somewhat comfortable. So I feel bad for her, but it's one of those that it makes for an interesting week. But yeah. Let's see. Will says, had to work. Oh, that's a bummer. Hopefully you got some extra pay for that one. Felipe says hi to Ken. Jody says, what kind of work do you do? Bobby said, from what parts I remember, yes. Jody then says, I've been playing No Man's Land. Ooh, that's a good map. Ken says, in New Zealand, we don't celebrate the 4th. Jody says, what kind of holiday is they have in New Zealand? Jody then says, anybody pre-order Farming Simulator 25? If you haven't and you're looking to pre-order it, check out some of the links below. If you are not using it on console, if you're not wanting it console, if you're wanting it PC or Mac, check out the links below in the description, because down there you'll see a link to the pre-order for Farming Simulator 25, and at no extra cost to you, just goes to help out the channel. They give the channel here a little bit of a kickback from the purchase. So if you're so inclined to get a pre-order, check it out. Like I said, doesn't cost anything extra. Let's see. Ken says, to us it is just a normal day, July 4th. Jody says, New Zealand is a beautiful country. From what I've seen in the movies, absolutely it is. Ken says, what up, BDD? What up, Ken? I am having a really good day. Jody says, I'm playing in the visit, or I'm planning to visit New Zealand one day. Very nice. And Will, with the $50 donation. Will, dude, thank you so very, very much. That is too kind of you. Too very, very kind. Not only are you helping me out in the background, but then you kick the stream of 50. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He said, yo, what up? I have some G Fuel and ready to go. Can't wait for some more news on Farming Simulator 25. Can't wait for Farming Simulator 25. What is your number one favorite feature coming with FS25? Mine is GPS, ground deformation, and weather effects. Same. As far as I can tell, those are all my favorite things coming out for FS25 right here, right now. GPS, I'm especially kind of excited about, because we're not exactly sure what kind of GPS they're going to give us. Is it going to be anything like Wobster and what they designed for the PC? I did a little bit of research. I never have used GPS. I'm not sure. So is it going to be anything like it? Is it going to be, kind of the guided cruise control kind of feature-esque kind of thing for PC players and Macs? Maybe. Or it could be something completely different. They just call it GPS. Pfft, who knows? I mean, stranger things have happened. But that, if it's anything like what is currently out there, if it's anything like it, it's going to be huge. It's going to be very, very nice. Again, here's hoping. Let's see. Jody says, main light to see what happens on the channel. And then Will says, no problem, man. Jody says, how is your family doing today, buddy? Doing fantastic. Now that we're a few minutes into the stream, let's go ahead and get rocking and rolling. And we've got contracts to work on. It is 7 o'clock in the morning, and whoa. So that's a thing. Maybe that'll help shine some light on the situation. Anyways, let's Oh my goodness. I don't know what happened there. No idea. Let's just... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I need an adult. I need an adult. What is going on? Whoa, whoa! What, why, when, where, how, who? Let's try and unfold this. Maybe that'll unstuck it. Come on, come on, come on. No, maybe not. Alright, well, I guess we're going to have to reset it. So, and now, before anybody says anything, I know it's coming. So let me cut it off at the pass. This is not a blooper. This is not me doing something silly. This is something completely out of my control. So no Dave hits the blooper. No, none of that. None of that. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Now where am I going? And if anybody can tell me what line that is from, you get a through the mic high five. Oh, we're going to 5. Where's 5? Where are you? 5. Oh, all the way out there. Okay, well, let's go ahead and send the worker out that way, because who's got time to drive? Who's got? Oh, well, it looks like I need to be over here. I don't think I've ever been out to this field before. There they go. And let's get this. And now we have 2 grass fields we need to work on. Ooh, let's see. Oh, right across the street is one. Oh, and way out in the middle of nowhere is the other one. Well, let's go for the one right here first. Literally right across the street. That's pretty awesome. Something like this. Oh, way too far. And drop that down. No, I said drop that down. And close that off. Here we go. All right, we've got at least several contracts to work on. We might work on the sugar beet contracts. Might. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, because one of those where we've got tons of sugar beets already there at the farm. We really don't need a whole lot more. I mean, we could use it for like pig feed and whatnot, but I don't know if that would just be overkill at this point, because the root crops are some of the least needed portion of the recipe that we have for pig feed. It's really a small amount, so no real sense in kind of attacking more and more root crops. I mean, really, other than cash. So doing a little early morning farming here, starting off with some mowing contracts. I think both of these are tedding contracts, if I'm not mistaken. We got to make some hay. I could be wrong. We shall see. There we go. Well, some reason it's not catching all that hay or all that grass off the side there. All right, let's go ahead and something like that, maybe. Perfect. All right, let's catch back up with the chat. We got a whole bunch going on here. Jody says, or no, Will says, glad to help, man. Oh, like I said, dude, I really appreciate it. We will be setting that thing up. It will happen. Just got to figure out what it is on my computer that the things don't like. So, fingers crossed we'll get there. Jody says, can't wait tomorrow for Farming Simulator FarmCon. Oh, I know. I can't wait. Yeah, so the things that I noticed in those videos, and Giants, because I'm a partner, they did send me those videos. Couple of things I noticed. The greenhouse, in order to make the little rice patties, the saplings, I think that's a cool little upstream feature for the rice. I'm actually really excited for the rice. I watched that video with DJ Goham and Farmer Cop, and I'm kind of on the camp of Farmer Cop there. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm excited for GPS. I'm excited for the things that DJ said he was excited for. I'm actually excited for the rice in this upcoming game, more so than I was for the grapes and olives in 22. And the reason being is that it at minimum feels like the rice crop is going to be far easier than the grapes and olives ever could be in Farming Simulator 22. I mean, it just seems like it's going to be a process, but you're not going to have to deal with the posts that you're going to have collisions on. You're not going to have to deal with all these different kind of factors that are going to play into being able to kind of get things done for that contract. So it's one of those that it actually leaves me excited. Unlike when the first time I did olives, the first time I did grapes, it was interesting because it was new. But the kind of luster, the kind of appeal wore off very, very quickly for me. So it was one of those that, although it was nice and it's something new to do, it just wasn't long-lived. Which is a shame. It's a real shame, because anytime we get some kind of new stuff in-game, I mean, you want it to have some longevity. You want to be able to use it again and again and again. And here's the things. I might be generalizing this next statement, but I don't know too many people who are like, oh man, I've got a huge vineyard going on here. You know, I'm doing X, Y, and Z, and I'm having an absolute ball with it and all this. I'm sure they exist. I'm sure there are people out there who absolutely adore grapes, olives, the whole 9 yards. I'm sure of it. But I've yet to hear from any of them, as far as I'm aware at least. So one of those that at the end of the day, I think it was kind of a big swing and a miss for grapes and olives. And look, anybody out there disagreeing with me, feel free to let me know. If you think, whoa, Dave, you are way off base on this one, let me know. Just, tell me in the chat here, because maybe there's something I missed about grapes and olives. Maybe there's some kind of thing that just completely went awry when it came to me and the whole grape olive processing thing. I think that one, it was kind of a huge miss that I mean, technically the grape juice is supposed to be the stand-in for the adult beverage of grapes, but it's kind of a shame that it doesn't actually say that. Now I know this is supposed to be rated D for everyone, so from the youngest kids to the adults, everybody can kind of get on board with it, kind of thing. I get it, I understand it. It's just kind of is a bummer. It is a bummer. Wouldn't be too bad to see some like modded maps being able to kind of insert those in, but again, I understand why they're not. Let's get this all lined back up, and once we can kind of set the worker off, I'll catch back up at the chat. Actually, technically, I'll catch back up. I haven't even caught up to the chat. I'll get there, y'all. I'll get there. I promise. I promise. We'll get there. So let's see. Probably need 2 headlands because of all these trees. I can just see the worker just not handling it well. Just whoa, dear, oh dear. Oh, apparently, I'm not handling it well either. There we go. Okay. But yeah, so the rice I'm looking forward to, the new kind of equipment. And the reason I'm looking forward to the rice is it doesn't seem like it's going to be like, yeah, you're going to have to get the, specialized equipment. So that's going to be kind of a nuisance, just like any of the, specialty crops are. Like cotton, you need the big, expensive cotton harvesters. You know, you've got the grapes and olives, which you need the grape and olive harvesters. You need the special sized equipment, all the smaller than 3 meter equipment, all that stuff. Yeah, you're going to have to like invest in all that kind of specialty equipment. But for the most part, it seems like it's going to be worth investing in. And at least you can do what looked to be, I think it was the long grained rice, which is the dry rice, is what it sounded like, or at least seemed like in the videos. That was going to be the kind of, because there's the two types of rice, so the wet rice and the dry rice. And the wet rice is the one where you're going to obviously plant it in water and use that one specialized planter tool to be able to plant it and all that stuff. But it looks like the long grain rice maybe is just a normal planting crop, and just having it kind of from scratch, from start, is going to be really nice. And I could see them remaking, or even generalizing the making of several really nice maps from FS22, or at least reasonable facsimiles of them, into 25, because of rice being part of base game. Like the Italian rice map is a perfect example. It's a lovely map. And it's got like 4 or 5 different types of rice and all that stuff. I've never played it. I never got any time to really kind of do anything in particular with it, but it certainly catches my interest because it is a lovely map. And speaking of lovely maps, who here has seen the new map by E.R. Shaba, the one that I did a map tour on last night? L something. Oh goodness, that's gonna drive me nuts not remembering what that one's called. Valario. El Valario. That map, if you haven't seen it, oh my goodness, go check it out. Go check it out. It is, number one, I'm a huge fan of E.R. Shaba. Just like I'm a huge fan of map makers like Zero Ito, for the level of detail that Zero Ito puts into their maps, E.R. Shaba does a really good job. I would argue maybe not as good a job with detail as Zero Ito, but where E.R. Shaba just goes absolutely ham is with the productions. Everything feeds into something, and each thing has its own purpose. Everything's touched. It's not standard whatsoever. I mean, every single thing has to require pallets in order to be, in order for it to be put in and put on your dry goods, it has to be put on a pallet. And we see pallets everywhere in this game. But in base games, or even on most modded maps, pallets are not something you have to worry about. They just kind of auto-spawn. But not on the E.R. Shaba map. On every single one of the E.R. Shaba maps, you have to go out and you have to build them, or you have to buy them for a premium price. And it's actually really cool. So it really kind of takes a kind of a next level kind of investment into the whole production system, because you have to have at minimum a way of getting a hold of these pallets. Now, whether you start out by buying the pallet company and making the pallets yourself, and then turning around and using said pallets for downstream productions and all that stuff. So it really makes you think, and it's one of those kind of maps where you can't just kind of set it, turn it on, and just cruise through it. You have to be, planning 5, 6, 7 moves ahead. And if you're not planning that far ahead, well, then you're really going to be, potentially, shooting yourself in the foot. It's that critical of a decision that you have to make from time to time. All right, now let's go ahead and continue reading the chat. Actually, here, let's do this. Let's first do this. We'll get these little spots here, and then we'll send the worker to drive this bit of equipment over to the next one. And while it's driving over there, then we will read the chat. So let's see. Let's get over here. Is there any tufts that we missed? Or not we, the worker, the AI worker. Because we know how them workers do. All right, looks like they're good over here. so I think if I head in this direction, looks like, where is the entrance for this one? Here, let's... We'll do something like this, maybe? Okay. So, Jody says, my black lab don't like fireworks. It scares her. Yeah, same. Same with my, my one older dog. Or bigger dog, I should say. She can't stand them. She can't stand them. And I don't know what it is, but it's just something here lately where she just doesn't care for it. Wilden says, I feel like we're going to get more Oxbow stuff, base game, and FS25. That would be nice. That would be really nice. Jody says, can't wait to see what they tell us about the new game. Same here. Will says, spreading lime right now. Very nice. Will also says, I already pre-ordered it on Xbox and PS5. Awesome. Very awesome. Holy smokes, it jumped on me. There we go. Jody says, pre-order on PlayStation 5. Nice. Bobby says, I've been playing on Cow Farm and Maple Valley. I believe it's called Maple Valley. Very nice, Bobby. Love it. Will says, I have used it on PC. Jody says, can't wait to see what the weather's like in-game. Oh, yeah, that's going to be the thing, too, is the kind of shadows that they have going on there. So one of the videos, they showed kind of the shadows come from the clouds, kind of dancing overhead. I think that the kind of weather effects plus the shadows and all that kind of stuff, I think is going to make for a really nice looking game. And I know there was a couple of hints and inklings from, like, I think it was DJ Goham, Farmer Cop, I think even Clutch said something along the lines of, you know, people were worried, oh, is it just going to be a reskin? Is it just going to be one of those where it just kind of, you know, is FS22 with an FS25 label kind of thing? So far, based on what we saw in those videos, I think we can put that kind of worry to bed. I think we can kind of, you know, slip it under the covers, pull it up, give it a couple little tucks around the side, and just say night, night worries. Because based on those videos that we saw, it's looking pretty good. It's looking really good. So, fingers crossed. All that's subject to change. But here's hoping. Here is hoping. I'm really looking forward to FS25, regardless of anything. It's just, FS22 is amazing. It's fantastic, and I've enjoyed every single second of it. It'll be nice to get our hands on something new, as it always is. As again, one of the great things about the Mod Hub is we are constantly getting new things, and kind of reinvigorates and re-energizes us to keep playing this game. You know, that's part of the reason why I can come in here day in and day out and constantly be on this game versus really any other game. And again, that's personal, but it's the truth. You know, I could, one day something could come onto the Mod Hub and just completely leave me just almost drooling. It's like, oh man, I can't wait to try that new mod. I can't wait to do this. You know, insert whatever job it'll do. It might do it faster, might do it better, might do it easier, whatever the case may be. That's the power of the Mod Hub. So yeah, really looking forward to it. Let's see. Jody says, how many contracts you got to do? Well, right now we got 3 under our belts. We got the worker working at the cultivating contract, and we've got 2 here on the haymaking. The other ones that we have are sugar beet contracts, and I'm not 100% certain as to whether or not I'm going to accept them or not. We'll see. We'll see. One of those we might not. Just kind of play it by ear. Wow. This area, I don't think I've ever driven through this area before. It's really kind of tight in this area. Wow. Anyways, let's see. Willen says, I'm going to keep BDD updated so everyone can update you guys. Awesome. Appreciate that, bud. Jody says, that's crazy. The trailer's on the tractor. Yeah. I mean, the whole thing, all the videos, I thought looked fantastic. Every single one of them. So I'm looking very much forward to what they have in store for us. Now I got to figure out where to go from here. Can't go there. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Alright, so it's just a little ways down the road. Oh, yeah, okay, I can kind of see it on the map over there. I don't think I've ever been over here before. Oh, ooh, trees. I'm blind. I can't see. There it is, right there. Drop this down. Lower that. And there we go. Oh dear, oh dear. Turn too hard. There we go. Now we're cooking. Let's go! Oh dear, we're cutting into the neighbor's field. Oh, come on, climb, climb! Just a little side note, one of my favorite features on FS22, and I wish that more maps would install this as a feature, is the mowable bushes. Any time that you can get a map with the bushes where if you mow them over, they're just deleted, those are my favorite maps. Those are some, well, not my favorite maps, but those are some of my favorite features, is that it kind of seems like more realistic. I'm driving by here and I'm running over some of these bushes and they're just kind of like, bloop, just, you can't cut us down. One of those, oh dear. Small yet silly feature, but just, I don't know, just adds that little depth to me. Now, I think one more headland should be enough, and probably send them north and south. I think will be kind of the best way to go. And then once we get this all up and running, again, we're playing catch up with the chat. We will get there. We will get there. So, oh, little tufts that we missed right there. So yeah, so what are some of the other things I noticed in those videos that really kind of stood out? I know, like, DJ Goham was really impressed with the God rays that were on, that were like really kind of prominent in those trailers. I agree. I think those are going to make it just look that much nicer. And that one scene where it was the tractor in the middle of the night, one of them made the comment of, "Wow, does that make me really actually want to consider, night farming?" Yeah. I mean, me personally, I'm the same way. I almost never do night farming. I mean, one, because it just makes it a little bit more difficult to see, for the streams and whatnot. But it's just one of those that I'm just not really big on not being able to see where I'm going or what I'm doing. You got this very limited scope of view, and that one there, though, that might change my mind based on what we were seeing on that. And also was 100% wrong. Was 100% wrong. It is not a Canadian map like I had been speculating. It's, if I remember right, it was one based in Mississippi, I think is the North American map. So that'd be cool. Get a little bit of a southern map. Let's see. Now, let's go back to the chat and see what we are chatting about. We've got, let's see. Will says, that disc hero doesn't like you, LOL. Casper is back. Oh, yeah, Jasper. Jasper was there hardcore. It might have been Klaus. He might have gotten off the train. He might have been, messing with me a bit. but that's definitely Jasper's MO. Let's see, Jody with the laughing, crying. We got Ken says, no front way on tractor, LOL. I didn't see one there at the shop. So I just didn't bother with it. I figure this is every bit of equipment we have here, and they didn't give me one. So that's all right. It is what it is. Maybe, but you know what? With my luck, it's spawned and it's underneath the map, just like the just like the equipment that just, you know, kind of spawned in randomly. Let's see how this is looking. It's looking pretty good. Let's see. We've got Bobby says, I've had the issue before. Just use my, one of my own. I want to saw that was Adam Savage on Myth. Oh, Bobby! You get the high five there, bud. Bam. Good job on you. That was Adam from Mythbusters. Yes, I reject your reality and substitute my own. That is one of my favorite lines ever. Just full sentence stop. I tell you what, there are times where my wife will tell me something and I might forget about it, you know, a couple of days or a week later. And then she'll be like, oh, you know, I told you X, Y, Z thing. And then, you know, just to kind of not play it off, but just kind of play with her. It's like, you know, I reject your reality and substitute my own. And normally she just rolls her eyes at me and walks away. But it's the thought. Just, I know behind those eye rolls she's smiling. Just, I hope she's smiling. Let's see. Ken says, no, Klaus, the Carpathian ghost will. Yes. Ken says, BDD, sorry I missed episode 8 stream. No worries, bud. No worries whatsoever. You know, glad that you're here for episode 9, but, you know, can't always make them all. You know, life happens sometimes. I get it. Then Will says, oh, hey, the thing is jumping around on me. Will says, I like how the water ripples when you drive through it. Now that is going to be really cool. And again, as I always say on this channel, small details makes a map. It's those small little things that most of the time you wouldn't notice if you're just the casual player. If just some random person were to come stand over my shoulder and start watching me play this game, like, they wouldn't notice all the little things. They would just be like, oh, hey, you're mowing the grass. That's okay, fine, whatever. But it's those things that us seasoned players, us people who have been playing this game year in, year out kind of thing, are going to be like, whoa, that's new. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, man, that's really cool. And it's just, again, it's that one step closer to the simulation. Being one step closer to be like, kind of like the old Electronic Arts EA Sports tagline for their sports games. What it used to be was, if it's in the game, it's in the game. And it was that kind of mentality that they strove towards, that they were really kind of aiming at, of, we are bringing you the closest thing to the sport that we are presenting you with. And those were like the heydays of EA. Well, I feel like that kind of energy is captured in the growing arc of Farming Simulator. Again, I've only got 19, 22, and soon to be 25 under my belt. But seeing the growth and progression from 19 to 22 is leaps and bounds. And then seeing what we've seen thus far for 25, oh, here's hoping it's going to be leaps and bounds more. So we shall see. We shall see. Let's see. Ken says, apparently Giants have released the name of the American. Yeah, so DJ Goham mentioned it in his video that I saw. I cannot remember what it's called off the top of my head, though. Will says, LOL Ken, it's the Hulk Ghost. Yeah. And Ken with the laughing. Bobby says, I stand corrected. Hickory Valley, not Maple Valley. Oh, Hickory Valley. Isn't that the one? Oh, goodness. It's not poor boy. What is that map maker's name? I always get a chuckle whenever I hear his name. Oh man, I can't. Wait, no, Hickory Valley. That is poor boy. That's the big flat map, if I remember right. Anyways, Bobby then says it would be nice. It would never nice if they could remove the collisions and allow workers in a grape. And yeah, and that's the other thing is everything is so manual when it comes to the grapes and olives. That's ultimately the hardest part about it for me is that there's no real incentive to be able to just kind of set it and forget it. Like everything you have to do is manual work, every little thing, and it just gets old. It gets tiresome after a while. Not being able to rely on workers and to kind of do those things. I did that series on Hills of Tuscany. Now, besides the issues of the map and all that stuff, that's when I did a whole kind of okay. I'm really going head deep into the grapes. I'm going to give it the old college try kind of thing. I'm really going to try very, very hard at it. And I did. I did multiple seasons before the whole map kind of tanked and went out on me. And I had to basically write off the rest of the series. I ended up doing I think it was like 20-ish episodes. Well, it was one of the shortest series I've ever done for a Let's Play series. But it was just a slog to do that series. It was so tough to do because everything was manual. Everything. And having to do all those different styles of grapes and doing the different machines that used those styles of grapes, because you had white and normal grapes. You had like two different styles of grapes, and each one of them had their own equipment. Each one of them had their own sets of requirements and all that stuff. It was just a slog. It just took forever and just made the whole series, I felt like it just dragged on forever, even though it was the least amount of episodes I've ever put out on any of my Let's Play series. But then it also didn't help that the errors that we were finding and coming across, and I called that map the death of the thousand cuts, because it was just one little thing after another, after another, and after another, until finally it just went out completely on me. So, and it was one of those that I tried. I held onto the save file for a very, very, very long time. I wanted to revisit that save file, but I haven't seen any kind of fixes or anything like that came through the wire here, through the mod hub. So nothing that I'm gonna hold my breath over. So it was one of those, I deleted the save file not too long ago, and one of those that we will not be revisiting, unfortunately. I hate to leave a series half done, but it is what it is. Bobby also says, I found out how to get workers to use the stone picker you used on the last stream. Do about 3 to 4 headland passes and set the worker free. Really? Okay. That's cool. Let's see. Ken says, yep, saw that map tour BDD. My opinion is that it is made for small to medium-sized tractors to operate on it. Yes, 100%. And that's also the really kind of cool thing about ER Shaba's maps, is that there's a good range of sizes and stuff that you can use for a lot of their maps, but it's just the uniqueness when it comes to the productions. It really makes you want to like dive head first into the productions. But like I said, you can't just go willy-nilly. You can't just I'm gonna do oils. Okay, well, you can't just do oils. You gotta buy the facility there. You can do 5 or 6 different styles of oils: corn oil, soybean oil, rapeseed, sunflower, and I think there was one other one I can't remember off the top of my head. I mean, there was tons of different types, but then on top of it, you also get the like packaging portion of it. So you can have the oil itself, but then you can take it to the next production downstream of that and make it into prepared bottles, and kind of have something to do with the oil itself. And that's when you need the actual pallets, is for that secondary step. Because that first step there, because you're dealing with liquids, you don't have to necessarily have a pallet in order to put them down on. You need a tanker to be able to haul the oil with, but you don't need a actual pallet, which is cool. But if you're going to do the downstream of that, well, then you need to figure out the pallet situation. Are you going to buy them? Are you going to make them? And each one of them has their own kind of things to go about them. If you buy them, you're going to spend extra money than if you were to just go ahead and make them. But in order to make them, you have to first buy the pallet company. Then you have to have logging land, because you got to do logging. You can't get away with not doing it. And then once you have it, you need to be able to take it up there. You need to have it processed and go from there, just like any of the other products that you have going on. And then you can sell the pallets by themselves, or you can then turn around and use them for other downstream products. So it's really nice. It is such a amazing map, in my opinion. And what it is that I really like about E.R. Shaba is I fell in love with La Coronella. La Coronella by E.R. Shaba is an absolutely gorgeous map, and putting that map and comparing it to the new one that we just got the other day is, I think that La Coronella is still by far and away the better map of the three that I can think off the top of my head that E.R. Shaba has done. But it's certainly up there. It's definitely up there. Let's see. We got the merger there. Do we not have another? I guess that's the only hay implement we have right there. Okay, well, that's weird, because these are both hay contracts, right? Let me double check. Let me double check, because it'd be my fault if I get out there and I start making a whole bunch of hay. Yeah, tedder. Yeah, tedders. Okay. Okay, well, at least I'm not going crazy. All right. Well, seems we got this all kind of in a row. All right, now we're cooking. And I might lease out a round bale, like the quick baler, just to get this all ripped together. But we do have that square baler. Yeah, but if we use a square, if we use a square baler, then we're gonna have to windrow. Or I could get the trailed merger, the trailed windrower, and just kind of daisy chain them together. Maybe that might be a better solution. I think it'd be cheaper too. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. We'll get there. So let's see. Let's make a little wide turn to get that little bit right there at the edge. Yeah, now we're cooking. Oh, we got another wide one here. See, I'm trying to think of some of the other things I noticed in those videos there. Oh, so who was it? I think it was Farmer Cott made mention that he thinks that the third crop type is going to be like a cabbage or lettuce or something like that. I don't know if that's cabbage or lettuce, or maybe that's oilseed radish. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't heard any confirmations or anything like that. It seemed very speculatory based on what they were saying in the videos. But I don't know. It just didn't look like lettuce or cabbage to me. It just looked like oilseed radish, like just the tops. Maybe even like a more compact, like sugar beets, like the tops of the sugar beets kind of thing. It was just kind of more dense, because it seemed like everything based on that video, it seemed like all the crops and stuff were really kind of tightly packed together. There was a lot of different stuff to kind of look at. Like they showed, I think it was the wheat in one of the videos, and you could see just how many stalks were just like right on top of each other. Those little sproutlets were right next to each other, and I don't know. It just seemed to me like maybe it was just a more compact version of sugar beets, maybe even potatoes. I don't think potatoes actually. Of sugar beets, or maybe even some kind of like oilseed radish in the crop. Now, what I'm really hoping for is some kind of improvement to the contract system. That's something that still has yet to be addressed or anything like that, but I hope there's some kind of improvements going on there, because I would love for there to be stone picking missions. I would absolutely love that, because it'd be so much easier to get stones on hand and get an abundance of them. Right now, the only method that we have to have stones is having our own fields being worked in. So one of those that especially when you first start out, there's no real good way of getting a lot of stones unless you're going to technically cheat them in. And for those who don't know the cheat on how, and this works for any console, PC, Mac, whatever, doesn't matter. Plow out a field, pick up the stones. Plow out the field again, pick up the stones, plow it out, rinse, lather, repeat. Rinse, lather, repeat. Boom, 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 boom. You'll get stones, and every single time you plow it, you get bigger and bigger stones until you get the maximum size stones, and it just kind of zip, zip, zip. Now, you don't want to do this when it comes to like precision farming. If you have precision farming installed on your map, don't do it, because you're going to ruin your environmental score at that point, because you're going to get like a 0. Oh, contract complete. Bam. Yeah, you see, we got sugar beets here. Now, this is the other thing too, and I think this contract's broken. Now, hear me out. You see, it gives you the Pterodos harvester with a header, the New Holland tractor, the weight, the cart, and the header trailer, all that stuff. But the problem is that sugar beets requires an attachment to the header. It requires that second header picture there with the sugar beet over top. It requires that. So I think this is setting you up to fail this contract here. Just a thought, but I think they're trying to mess with you here. All right, let's keep on with the chat here, because I am really far behind. I need to catch up with y'all. Ken says, nope, I read that. Let's see. Will said, the fog and the light that comes through the trees look amazing. Yeah, those like God rays is what they were calling them on DJ Goham's video and Farmer Cop. Those just sunbeams that just pierce through. Again, those small little details are going to make the map, is going to make the game, is going to just be just one step closer to jaw-dropping gorgeous stuff. So yeah, really looking forward to see what that has in store. And here's the thing, is it might only be something that you kind of notice for the first like day that you play it, and then you don't care about it beyond that. But it's still going to be there, and it's still going to add that just little layer of immersion to every single map. And that's what I'm most looking forward to, is that it's going to just be one step deeper for everybody. Let's see. Will also says, the only reason why I say that the more Oxbow stuff will be in base game is because we are getting spinach. They make harvesters for that. Oh, that's right. Spinach is another one. But yeah, no, that's right. They do make a spinach harvester. So yeah, that is a very good point that you make there. Let's see. Bobby says, the graphics do look great. I hope they actually give the AI some intelligence. 100%. I would love for the whole AI actual idiots to drop out in 25. Nothing would make me happier, even though they do provide some good content. They do provide some funny clips and bloopers and all that kind of nonsense. But let's face it, it would be nice to be able to depend on our workers. They say that you can't find good help nowadays. Well, they must have been playing Farming Simulator 22 in order to come up with that saying. I mean, I know it's been around for hundreds, maybe even thousands of years, but they must have been time travelers. Whoever made up that saying must have come to the year 2021 when this game released and was like, you know what, it's hard to find good help these days. That's my conspiracy theory. That's my predictions. Maybe time travel's real. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Let's see. Ken says, Bobby, if giants gave the AI intelligence, then they wouldn't be actual idiots. See? Oh my goodness. I absolutely love these like internal running jokes and stuff like that, like Koss, like Jasper, like the actual idiots and stuff like that, because I read one comment at a time. I don't read ahead kind of thing. So when I said that and then came across that comment, just absolutely, it's like brain sync right there. Love it. Bobby says LOL. Will says, I'm loving the new American mod buildings from Icus. I have all of them on my map. Ooh, very nice. Also says, for me, FS 17, 19, 22, and now 25. Awesome. And then the games get better every game. And that's the thing, is, again, maybe I just haven't been around for that long, or I haven't been paying attention to kind of all the things that kind of happened before BDD gaming became a thing. That might be the case, but I don't understand like the worry that encompasses. It seems like every single year that I've paid attention to Farming Simulator and its content being created, it seems like there's always a group of people, or maybe not always, but there seems to be a group of individuals that worry needlessly about certain things not being in the game. Oh, is it a reskin? Oh, are we going to have Mod Hub this year? Or are we going to have this? Are we going to do that? Like all these different things that people are worried about, and it's like, it just seems like you're worrying very needlessly. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm misinterpreting or misunderstanding things, but it's not the first time I've heard where people have been like, oh, I'm worried that they're going to do X. Oh, I'm scared they're going to do Y. It's like, well, oftentimes being worried about that wouldn't make any sense whatsoever. Like I said, dropping the Mod Hub wouldn't make any sense from a business standpoint whatsoever, let alone from like a gaming aspect. It just wouldn't make any sense. It might be that the Mod Hub is an absolute nightmare. It might be all these kind of, different kind of things that may want to motivate the removal of said thing. But it's one of those where I think that at the end of the day, they would be smart enough, the people at Giants, or any game manufacturer that is, I think they'd be smart enough to know that this feature is a make it or break it kind of thing. And if this feature didn't exist, that people would likely just walk away from the product and go on to the next one kind of thing. Even if there was no next one. Like, I don't know too many people. I certainly wouldn't. If Mod Hub wasn't a thing and we just had only the base games and the base maps and the base the base models and stuff like that, I would not have the longevity of play as I do right now. That might be just me, but I don't think a lot of people. I think a lot of people would be in the same boat I'm in, and be like, you know what? Without the Mod Hub, this game just isn't worth it. So Maybe I'm kind of overthinking it, or over evaluating how crucial the mod hub is, but I never bought into that theory. I never bought into the whole reskin when it came to Farming Simulator, because here's the thing: is I think the people who are worried about the reskinning are the same kind of person, the same kind of people who play EA Sports. I think it's the same exact kind of people, because that is what EA Sports is. Every single year, the new game comes out. Let's say Madden, or let's say NHL, or let's say NBA. It is a reskin. It's the same gameplay, mostly the same mechanics. There might be one or two little itty bitty tweaks, little itty bitty things that have been added to the whole lineup of things, but at the end of the day, it's the same kind of base mechanics that doesn't affect anything to a great scale. So it really makes it to where it really is just a reskin. You're basically paying $60 for a roster update at the end of the day. Now, the one aspect that I will say that probably isn't going to be a quote-unquote reskin is going to be the new NCAA game that's coming out this year. But even that's going to be basically Madden at the college level. This is essentially what that's going to boil down to. So, I don't know. I might be kind of a cynical. It might be cynical when it comes to EA Sports. I might be letting my bias show on this one, but it is one of those where I think that it is a kind of apt analogy, and I just don't foresee a company like Giants being able to get away with that, and to the same degree as like EA can. EA can get away with it because they are the only people out there with the kind of stranglehold on the markets that they have. They're the only ones with the rights to the specific game plays that they have. As far as I'm aware, they're the only ones with the rights to NHL, the only ones with the rights to, the NFL. So NHL and NFL, they pretty much have exclusive rights for gaming. They don't have exclusive rights for NBA because there's 2K, NBA 2K. They don't have exclusive rights to baseball because there's the MLB The Show. But you notice, though, that when there is that kind of competition in those sports, like NBA 2K, for instance, I don't know a lot of players who are like, you know what, I'm going to choose NBA Live versus NBA 2K. Most of the people I know are pretty much like, oh yeah, I'm going with NBA 2K because it's a far better product. And 2K tries as compared to NBA Live, where it's just, again, it's just a reskin. It's just the same game over and over and over. And in the case of NHL, at least over the past several iterations that I played, it was literally the game mode that I played, which is the Be a Pro, the single player, like you create your own player and you take them up through the ranks kind of thing, was literally, not figuratively, literally the same exact cutscenes, the same gameplay, the same everything, year in, year out, for at least 3, maybe 4 years straight. It was literally the same thing. And that's ultimately why I stopped playing, is because it was literally the same thing over and over and over again. I was literally spending $60, $70 for the roster, with maybe a few minor tweaks to the gameplay here and there. And the one thing that always drove me nuts, especially with EA, I don't mean for this to get onto kind of a rant about EA, but just a little side note, is they have this really bad habit of putting something into their games in previous iterations of their game, and then they drop it. They drop it, even if it's a very popular kind of mechanic to the game. And then several years later, they'll come out with all new to EA NHL, the such and such dynamic, and it's the same thing that they had previously, but they just renamed it, and it's oftentimes this like very kitschy marketing kind of, oh well, it's just the hyper dynamic stick poke checking blah 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 kind of thing. It's like, okay, you could do that back in like 6 years ago. Why are you saying this is all new? It's not new. I've seen it before. I have a long enough memory to tell me that I have seen this before. Don't gaslight me. Don't tell me that it's new. I don't get it. Anyways, let's get off the rant of EA for a little while, because like I said, I can fill up this entire stream from start to finish with just bad mouthing them, because it's manufacturers like them that all they're in it is for the money. That's it. They're not in it to entertain. They're not in it for people to have fun. They're in it to just make and extract the most amount of money from their customer base as possible. And that's ultimately what upsets me the most about them. Anyways, let me take a drink real quick. Good stuff. Let's see. Gotta read and drive. We got... Ooh. Will says the game's... Oh, no, I read that already. Let me get around this corner and then I will read what Custom said. Let's see, Custom says, just noticed that I missed 30 minutes of the stream, but here now. Awesome, Custom. Glad to see that you're here. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Will said, hey, Custom. Bobby says, it is flat. Okay, so I think it is the one that I'm thinking of, and I'm pretty sure that is the one by Poor Boy, if I'm not mistaken, Hickory Valley. It's kind of like basically a big intersection right in the middle of the map, like a big, like, what is it, like, not a T, like a plus, right in the middle of the map, and it goes out to each corner of the map, kind of thing, if I remember right. Will says, I do everything manually. The workers are just that bad. My personal opinion. Yeah, and that's the thing is, I will set off the workers. Like, if I need to, like, work on something else, if I have, like, so many things I have to get done in a specific amount of time, well, then I'm going to use the workers regardless of how bad they are, because I need them to do whatever it is they can do, and I'll clean up their mess, kind of thing. And that's kind of how I rationalize it to myself is, yeah, they're going to make a mess, they're going to screw up something, but I'm going to get there. You know, they're at least going to get me 80 to 90 to 95% there. And as long as they can get me there, I can pick it up the extra, 15 to 5%. So that's kind of how I look at it. Will also says, I think the crops in FS22 or FS25 look better. Oh, 100%. Just that one scene with the wheat in it. The wheat crop just looked amazing. I mean, very high detail. It was very compact, and like everything was like really kind of busheled together very nicely. Just looked amazing. And then you throw in like the dynamic weather effects, the wind, the cloud cover, the rays of sun, all that different kind of stuff is going to make it to where it just looks just gorgeous. And the one thing that is kind of, I guess, dawning on me is that because they are not going to have the previous gen consoles, which again, it really sucks for anybody who's kind of being left behind in that regard. I always hate that personally. Is that kind of feeling of being forced into the next generation of consoles or whatever because of obsolescence. But because of that, it allows Giants to ramp up and fully utilize the horsepower that's going to be available up into the current gen benchmark. So they're going to be able to make a prettier game because they're not having to lower the standards to accommodate for the previous generation of consoles. So it's one of those that, yeah, it stinks. I feel bad for those who have old gen consoles who are now going to either have to upgrade or quote unquote be left behind. But it's one of those that it's going to produce a better product in the end, which is also why it looks so good. It's also why it looks the way it does. And in comparing, there we go, 22 to 25, I think that's the key reason why it looks like such a big leap forward, is because they're not having to tone it down and tone it back for the old gen consoles. They're able to kind of release it for the newest benchmark, which is the latest gens. So let's see. Will then says, I also really like how everything mirrors off the vehicles and equipment. Now that is cool. I like the kind of water effects that are going to be there. You can see all the kind of reflections that are in the water and all that. I think that's cool. The rippling in the water, I think that's going to be nice. It looks like there's dynamic road wetness and all that stuff. So there's the kind of wet roads when it rains, and there's the potentially snowy roads when it snows and all that stuff. That's going to be really cool. The ground deformation, that I think is going to be nice. I think that's going to be nice, and we kind of sort of have something like that. I'm hoping, though, that it gets really kind of ratcheted up to an 11 on the next version of this. And what I mean by that is we get that kind of ground deformation in snow. When it snows, we see the trails and the tracks that are left behind by the tires. It's essentially the same thing, but to a larger degree. The difference is that in 22, the reason you're getting those deformations is because it's technically reading the snow as a product, is something that can be picked up from off the ground. So it allows you to basically get that whole bunker silo effect where you run over the bunker silo and squishes. It's basically the same thing, except this one is just throwing a whole bunch of this stuff on the ground and then saying, okay, well, now you're running over, so herefore you get to have the tracks and trails and all that stuff. It's essentially what they're doing. But in this newest version, what I'm hoping they're going to do is make the roads actually dynamic. The dirt roads dirt, the concrete concrete, and it having their own kind of unique structures and driving patterns on there. Because how cool would it be if, I mean, it's not going to be like a mud runner kind of game or a snow runner kind of game to where you're going to get bogged down and, you know, have a real struggle trying to get from point A to point B. I doubt that's going to be the case. But how cool would it be you're trekking down a dirt road, it's muddy, and all of a sudden that's what's really slopping up and getting your equipment dirty. Maybe they're going to do something where it's a dynamic dirt system to where if you're driving on dirt roads, there's going to be a higher propensity of your vehicle getting dirty faster kind of thing. If you're driving down paved roads, it's slower kind of thing. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? I think that, again, that'd be something be cool to look out for. Let's see. Where was I? Custom says, hey to Will. Ken says, BDD, do you think about doing a Alma series on FS25 since it will have the features on it? It is certainly possible that I do an Alma series. Now, the only reason I'm even saying it's a possibility is because Alma's an amazing map, but because I played Alma so close to the end of 22 and soon to be the beginning of 25, I don't know if it'd be good for the channel to revisit that map so soon kind of thing. It's one of those that more than likely there's going to be other maps and other new things that are going to be kind of taken Alma's place. And here's the other thing, and although I think Celebuki did an amazing job on the FS22 version, I've seen many examples. I'm not saying Celebuki has done this or has been guilty of this. This is just a kind of observation of my own. Is that there are some of those maps that I played on FS19 and absolutely adored them. I loved them. But then we got to FS22, and that same map, I couldn't stand them. Couldn't stand it. You know what? Too harsh. Let me reel that back in. It's not that I couldn't stand it. It's that I preferred, to a very strong degree, the FS19 version. A perfect example of that would be Bucks County, PA. I loved Bucks County on FS19. Loved it. I loved the custom barns. I loved the custom buildings and all that stuff. But on FS22, I felt like Bucks County just kind of took a very big backseat role to doing anything for the map itself. It didn't have the custom buildings. It didn't have custom anything. The only thing that it had custom for that map was the baby animals. That's it. And then I noticed that, at least in my case, the baby animals didn't seem to work properly on that map. They seemed very juddery and kind of they sputtered a lot on that map. So it was one of those kind of, I feel like everything that was unique and beautiful about that map was basically traded for baby animals. Now don't get me wrong, baby animals are great. They're fantastic. But I was really, when I saw Bucks County pop up on the Mod Hub for the first time, I was excited. I was like, okay, this might be the next series. This is something I'm looking forward to. I'm going to check it out and do the map tour and all this stuff. And then I got on there and I'm like, ooh. Like the big bright green buildings that just so contrasted compared to what I was expecting that had worked up in my head. Now I'm not saying I need an exact one-to-one replica of FS19 Bucks County to FS22. I'm not saying that. But I just feel like the starting farm was so much nicer in FS19. And I just felt like it was such a step back. Now, as I tend to do when it comes to these kind of criticisms, kind of things that I do, I want to make sure that I couch this. I mean no disrespect, and I mean no ill will towards the map maker of Bucks County. I think it's TNT modding. I absolutely adore a lot of their maps, and I adored them in FS19. There's, I think, one or two in FS22 that I do like. It's that one in particular I was just really kind of taken aback by, because the starting farm changed so radically, and it went from having these really nice, gorgeous red barns that you could go into and interact with and do all this stuff, and then all of a sudden all that seemed to kind of go away. And I was really bummed out and disappointed with that. So one of those where, like I said, I mean, no disrespect. Is not that I'm sitting here and trying to bash the map maker or anything like that. I'm grateful for the map they put out, because again, it is a solid map. It really is. But it was a disappointment to me. So I want to make sure that whenever I do these kind of critiques and criticisms of anybody within the community, I don't want it to be taken as if I'm trying to just come at anybody or anything like that. Unless your name starts with E and A, they can take all the negativity I've got in the world. But anybody within the Farming Simulator community, it is intended to be just constructive criticism. That is it. It is not intended to be meanness. It is not intended to be anything other than that. So make sure that I always put that out there, because I don't want people to think, oh, well, you're just bitter, or you're just this, or you're just that. No. It's nothing like that. Nothing like that whatsoever. It is simply constructive criticism, and I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. Anyways, let's keep on keeping on. So we got, let's see. Will says, Omatana thinks that the other two crops will be peas and beans. Yeah, there's definitely a couple possibilities. Bobby says you could use a windrower baler also. Ooh, that's actually a good point. How much is one of those windrower balers? That's actually a good point there, Bobby. Thank you. Let's see. Balers. Nope. I've got two different versions of them. So we got, yeah, that's going to be expensive. But these ones, 85,000 and doesn't... Actually, no, wait. 105,000. That's right. How much to lease? 5 grand? Nah. 180 horsepower. I got more than enough horsepower for this. Now, see, can anybody explain this to me? Please, 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 somebody explain this to me. So, look at these 5 balers here. You got the Challenger, the Fendt, the New Holland, the Massey Ferguson, and the Kloss. 85,000, 85,000, 85,000, 85,000, 153,500. What is going on with the Kloss? Why is this almost double the starting price? And then you get it with the Pro Baler, and it's $173,500. What is so special about this one? What is going on here? What is that? Can anybody explain that? I have no idea. I am completely lost. No clue whatsoever. Let's see. We've got Custom saying hey to Ken. Tony! Hey, how's it going, Tony? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Tony says, greetings all. Will says hey to Tony. Ken says hey to Tony. Tony says, I was playing on the map. Oh, wait. I was playing on the map BDD just showed and didn't realize he was live. Yes. Oh, Tony, that map. I absolutely adore that map. And really, again, as I was saying earlier today, any ER Shaba map, when it comes to La Cornella, the Old Farm Countryside, I think that was the other one that he made. Yeah, they're just fantastic. They're all kind of along the same vein. Now, I will say, La Cornella is my favorite. The new one that just came out yesterday, that is my second favorite. Third would be the Old Farm Countryside. And the reason I'm not as big of a fan of that one is the starting farm on that one. Old Farm Countryside, the starting farm is just not that great in how it's laid out. Now, of course, you can sit there and build it up and do what you got to do to kind of change it around and make it more usable. But with having it kind of the start kind of thing, it's kind of a struggle for me. But La Cornella, I think, is one of my favorite kind of maps in aggregate. And what I mean by that is it's pretty much got everything. It's got the looks, it's got the productions, it's got the crops, it's got everything. It's got everything to it. If you're not familiar with La Cornella, go and check it out. When you get some time, go and check out La Cornella, because that map is absolutely stunning. Again, I'd say up to and including medium, maybe even some of the small, large tractors can be utilized in equipment on that map. But La Cornella is just breathtaking in some parts. And then having all the different production points and all that kind of stuff on that map as well. I love that it has 2 separate biogas plants, and each biogas plant puts out its own unique products. One of them does digestate and canned biogas. That's one of them, is the outputs. The other one does digestate and methane. So you can kind of, quote unquote, pick your poison when it comes to the biogas plants. You can, you can just do so much on those, and it's going to be really difficult to get bored. Now, the one thing that I am not a huge fan of, but I did appreciate it when it came out, were the I think it was originally the olive pickers that they ended up doing on as like a standalone kind of map, or a standalone mod, to where it had the shaker unit, it hooked up to a front end loader, and it would sit there and shake those specialized trees, and then it would just spit out the product. Although I really greatly appreciated it as a kind of, oh, this is something new and very exciting to put in, and kind of added that next layer deeper of the olive production. It made it to where olives were actually kind of fun for a short amount of time, until you realize that it was extremely difficult to kind of find that butter zone of how to get the fruit out of the trees, how to get those olives out of the trees. It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare to use those things, because you have to sit there and shake the tree, but it doesn't always recognize that you're on the tree itself. So you got to sit there and just kind of fiddle around with it, and you just take so long. And then you run into basically the same problems you do with the olives themselves, is that you're running into collisions, you're running into it not working 100% of the time. It's a real difficult thing to kind of figure out and to pick up. And then I also noticed the last time I did them that it really depended on the landscape and the terrain and the angle in which you kind of approached the various trees. If you didn't approach it in just a very specific kind of way, well, then you're going to basically not be able to do anything. Now, I don't have another tractor here. No, I don't. Oh, there was the other. Huh. There's the other windrower. Oh, well. That's fine. So I need... take this back. So here, let's go ahead and send the worker, because why not? Nope. There we go. Let's go! There it goes. All right. Where are we? Custom says BRB. All right, Custom, we'll see you when you get back. Will says, my map will be coming to FS25. Will, I am excited. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Let's see. Tony says, Loma, Montana just released a few days ago. Ooh, very nice. Is that it sounds like a PC map, because I don't recall ever seeing that one. So if it's PC Mac, then I'm not familiar with it, because unfortunately I'm an Xbox player. I'm a console player. But who knows? One of these days I might go to the dark side. We'll see. One of these days. I am your father. Anyways, let's see. Will says, I hope we get Baby Animals base game. Now that would be amazing. Every single map having baby animals would be the absolute, that would be just the cherry on the sundae kind of thing. Just complete the entire dessert right there. Because right now they're talking about the different animals and all that stuff, and that's fine. The water buffalo, okay, fine. I'm not that impressed with water buffalo personally. I'm not going to be like, oh, let me go make a buffalo farm kind of thing. Ooh, that just kind of dawned on me. We have an American map. The water buffalo is kind of for the Asian map that we get, the Asia map. I wonder if bison might be for the American map? Maybe? Bison would be kind of cool. Actually, funny story. Actually, two funny stories. So I grew up in Michigan, was born and raised there, and I was actually, I lived in a town that wasn't too far away from the pizza company Domino's headquarters. It was called Domino's Farm, and the reason that it was called Domino's Farm is because right outside their headquarters they had a huge kind of sanctuary for bison. You can literally drive by their headquarters, and it's right along the highway there, and you could literally see bison just kind of hanging out in the middle of the fields kind of thing. And yeah, it was just, that's how you knew you were right there next to Domino's. And their headquarters is right off the highway, and there was bison right there. It was just kind of a cool little feature, you know, in that neck of the woods. But oh, the other story. One of the better restaurants that I've been to that I really do enjoy was a restaurant when I went to. Actually, I went to it in a couple of states, but the first one I went to was in Atlanta, Georgia, and it was a restaurant called Ted's Montana Grill. For anybody who's not familiar with it, Ted, referring to Ted Turner, basically made a restaurant, and all the food is circled around bison and bison meat, and they make some of the best burgers I think I've ever had. The bison burgers, specifically one called the Kitchen Sink. The Kitchen Sink, oh my goodness, is that one good. That is so delicious. It's basically just a normal burger, but then they top it off with a little bit of barbecue sauce and fried onion rings, a fried egg on top. I mean, just starts. Oh, getting a little saliva going here. Just just so good, so good. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and lease it. $5,000. Why not? Why not? We'll make us some square bales. We can use that trailer there. I think that's an auto load trailer too. I hope. Got the Fendt tractor with the Fendt baler. It's brakes. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to do that. Stop. What are you doing? That is the one nice thing. Because this is technically a windrower in front and a baler in the rear, you can hire a worker for this. That is the one really nice thing about this baler, is that it technically works as a... Oh, crud. I should have changed the bale size. Normally, I don't have to worry about that with the round baler, the quick baler. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. That. 240 is the big one. Oh, it's starting out to... Okay. Sweet. I got lucky there. Oh, what do we got here? John Ross just subscribed to the channel. John, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Let's see. Let's go back to the screen. So yeah, once I kind of do the outer perimeter, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So it is a nice little feature. The fact that you can get a baler that will work with a worker is very nice. It is very nice. And getting the trailed windrower as well, you get the same feature. And that's with any baler. So that's kind of nice. That's actually really nice. So we're just chugging along here. Let's see. Will says, I wish Lone Oak come to FS22. Hope it comes to FS25. Same thing for Chellington Valley. So Lone Oak would be amazing. I love that map for FS19. Lone Oak was just chef's kiss. And it would be nice if it would come back to FS25. But I've mentioned this before. I understand when the various map makers like, you know what? I'm not just going to sit there and kind of rehash the same old kind of thing. I'm going to, work on something new, something fresh kind of thing. I can understand that. That would be kind of fatiguing to kind of redo the same thing over and over. So I can't say as I necessarily blame these map makers who would be like, no, I'm not gonna bother with that one this year. I'm gonna do something else, kind of thing. I can get it. I can get it. see. So we are just going along here. It's starting to get brighter, so that's good. I'm actually really, really happy that we didn't have to adjust the bale size. That was already on the maximum bale size, so that is sweet. So you can see right now, I've got a worker going. They're going. I'm not touching anything. And that's why they're slowing down right now. Now I will correct them because I think they're registering that that bale is in the way. So, let's see. We got... Ken says, what would be great with FS25 is having water spray coming off the vehicle tires and implement tires when driving down the road when it rains. That would be a really cool detail. That would be an amazing little detail. You know what? I like it, Ken. I like that idea. Again, it's just... any kind of details along those lines would just be that one step deeper into improving any simulator. Like I said, it should be the mentality. It really should be the mentality of any kind of game manufacturer who says, oh, well, this is farming simulator, this is construction simulator, this is X simulator, this is Y simulator, whatever. If you have the nerve to call yourself X simulator or whatever, flight simulator, another example, well then every single little detail that you could possibly jam into the game, again, it should be the old EA Sports model. If it's in the game, it's in the game. Or in this case, if it's in the world, it's in the game. You know, yeah, getting the mods, getting the tractors, getting the balers, getting the everything that we get from like real life kind of thing, like that's nice, don't get me wrong. But if there's a physics thing that can be replicated, replicate it. If there's a if there's just whatever kind of detail that can be put into the game in order to make it just that layer deeper, then make it. Do it. Because, oops, unload. There we go. Now we lift this up and out of the way. Also fold that up. Here we go. Now we're going to send the worker one more time. Nope, gotta save. Of course we gotta save. All right, now nope, there we go. And there they go. There we go. Okay. Will says because Klaus is better than the rest of them. so it's you're paying for the brand. Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. Will says BDD, you missed my one comment about BC. Oh, I did. Let's see. BC Bueller. Oh, here we go. Will said, I talked to BC Bueller, and he said that he's going to try and convert Edgewater, Saskatchewan over too. Oh, very nice. That's awesome. That'll be a good one to convert. Let's see. Ken says, paying for the brand name Klaus. That's why it's so expensive. LOL. Yep, that is it. That is it. Bobby said, Klaus is very proud of their products. As well, they should be, apparently. I don't know. Is it that... Klaus is a German manufacturer, if I'm not mistaken. So is it that whole like German engineering kind of concept there? Are we paying for that? I don't know though. If it's anything like a what BMW or something like that, they might have some buggy electrical work. Oh goodness. Let's see. Tony says, yes, PC. Okay, that makes sense. Custom says, sorry, but I am halfway through a video and I am very tempted to watch it, so I'll go, but we'll be back on later tonight. Hint, hint, probably around 11:30 to 12:30 p.m. All right, Custom, well, you have yourself a good one, and I hope to see you again when you're done. You take care. Tony says, when did those balers come out? Oh, so these balers have been out for a little while now, because these ones here, if I go back to here, the pack is called the Quadro Balers Pack. So this is actually technically one of two parts to this baler. So you can see down here it comes with a trailer hitch option. So you can see that little hitch that gets put there. The reason that you get this hitch, it's not for like a bale trailer. What it's for is this, the Quadro Bale Stacker. So this one will sit there and stack up 4 bales, one on top of the other, and it gets towed right behind the baler. And you can just sit there, it feeds from the baler into the stacker, and then from the stacker into just boop, little piles that you can lay around your fields. It's actually really nice. I've used this several times on several maps that I've played on Let's Plays and whatnot. It is nice. And then you can get the kind of tines and stuff, like these. You get things like these little grabber tines here. This one only holds 3 bales, so this one wouldn't work out that well, but you can get like these big ones here, like the V grab here, or insert any of the grabs that you can get, and works out very, very nicely. So yeah, very, very good little mod right there. Let's see. Will says, I just had an 8-ounce sirloin steak with sauteed onions, mushrooms, and shrimp, plus 6 cheese mac and cheese on the side for... Ooh, that sounds delicious, Will. Holy smokes. So for dinner tonight, I ended up cooking. My wife's and I are kind of a new favorite here lately. So my wife, she's not a huge fan of Mexican food. And any chance that I can kind of get her into, you know, that kind of Mexican or Tex-Mex genre, then I'm a happy camper, because I don't get it that often, unless I go kind of rogue and kind of do my own thing, in which case I'm having to sit there and cook multiple dinners and stuff like that. So it's something I'll do, but I don't necessarily want to have to do it because, you know, extra work. So one of those where tonight we decided that we were going to make we call them our sweet potato nachos. And just think of just normal nachos, but instead of using the corn tortilla chips or something along those lines, you use baked sweet potatoes. And not like baked as in, you know, take the whole spud, throw it in the oven kind of thing. No, I'm talking like, you know, you slice it up extremely, extremely thin with like a mandolin or something like that, and then you cook it in the oven until they're into kind of sweet potato chip form. I mean, you could sit there and you could fry them and all that stuff too, but it's supposed to be like a healthier version of nachos. And then you just, you know, substitute those for the chips and kind of go to town. And the kind of hint of sweetness that you get with the sweet potatoes really goes really well with the rest of the condiments that you put on there. And like I said, it's whatever condiments that you want to put on there can go on there. Any kind of nacho kind of condiments. Like my wife and I, what we end up doing is I'll take, in this case tonight we use ground turkey, but we'll use ground beef or we'll use whatever. And what we ended up doing is I'll take like taco seasonings, throw that in there, make just normal like kind of taco style meat. And what I've actually been doing here lately, which works really well in the taco meat that we make, is I'll add a can of fire roasted tomatoes directly into the meat before I add the seasonings, the taco seasonings and all that. And ooh man, is it good. And it kind of makes it just a little bit juicier because of all the liquids from the tomatoes and stuff. And oftentimes we'll also do the cans of fire roasted tomatoes with the green chilies as well. Those are really good too. But in this case, we just did the fire roasted tomatoes. And like I said, we just throw on, what is it? We throw on the meat mixture as well as like corn, black beans, uh, cheese, all that stuff. We'll like pile the chips on high, then we'll pile all that stuff on top of it, and we'll throw the kind of mixture back into the oven so the cheese gets nice and gooey and melty on top. And then we'll add kind of our favorite kind of condiments and stuff like that, like sour cream, any kind of sauces that we might like. I like the Ortega, like it's not salsa, it's like a taco sauce is essentially what it is. I do like that. But yeah, it's whenever we tend to do a kind of like Tex-Mex or Mexican food kind of style night, that's typically what we get. Like I said, unless I go rogue and do my own thing. But here lately I've been making, when I do go rogue, I will make, I call them my burrito bowls. And oh man, are they so good. They're so good. You just take, whatever kind of burrito toppings that you would have. Think of rice and protein and all that kind of stuff. You just put it into a bowl instead of a tortilla shell. And then what you do is I whip up a chipotle mayo to go with it. It's not technically it's not mayo. It's like a Greek yogurt kind of concoction, which that consists of Greek yogurt, dill, salt, garlic, not garlic salt, ground garlic powder. There we go. Onion powder, salt, pepper, and I think that's it. And you use that as kind of like the topping of the condiment. And you may basically make like I don't know, like a salad with it, almost like a sushi bowl, but like the Hispanic version of it, I guess. Not Hispanic, but you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, really, really good. That's what I've been one of my go-tos here lately. If I do decide to go rogue and go off on my own, that's what I end up doing. Especially if my wife, she here lately, she's been really wanting these, because she was pregnant for 9 months. She wants the closest things that she can have to like sushi. She couldn't have it, and really still can't because she's nursing. But one of those that she really wants, these salmon bowls that I make, and it's supposed to be a hot honey salmon bowl, and like not something that I'm in the mood for. Not something I'm ever in the mood for, but definitely one of those where she absolutely loves it. And it's about the closest that she can get to sushi without having sushi itself, because the salmon is cooked. So one of those that she can't have like raw fish at the moment still. But I actually just got the warning from her that I need to go help out just real quick. So as per usual here lately with the live streams, going to take a 10 to 15 minute break, and I will be right back. And after we get back, I will show off several screenshots that I have received from Philippa and Will T Gaming. So let's go ahead. Like I said, I will put the stream on hold for right now. I will pause this as well so time doesn't progress too fast. And I will see you back here in just a little while. All right, and I am back. Thank you all so much for sticking around, hanging out with me here tonight. Oh my goodness. Had to put the little one down for bed, and she is as cute as ever. Let's see. So, you know what? Before we get back to work on this, I said we were going to pick up with the screenshots. Oh, nope. Wrong. Stop. Buttons everywhere, but not. Oh, there we go. Let me catch up with the chat real quick, and then we will go on to the screenshots. So we've got Will saying, really thinking about making the field into the Vineyard Oxbow. Very nice. Tony says, nice. Will then says, apparently it will be easier to make or convert mods to FS25 than FS22. Really? Well, that's awesome. That'll be really cool. If it's going to be easier, then, hopefully that means that we'll see like a lot of the old stuff just be lickety split right on 25 and kind of go from there. Let's see. I think we'll get Speed Mowers base game in FS25. Nice. I was thinking about planting carrots in field 10 or 34. Okay. Oh, wait, 34. Isn't that the massive one down the southwest corner? Let's see. Will then says Black Sheep Modding is making a trailer with a forklift that will fit into the rear of it. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Custom Modding John Deere 9R is getting released on Monday. Nice. Bobby says that Black Sheep Modding trailer sounds nice. Yes, it does. Will then says, Bobby, have you seen it? Then Bobby says, no, but it sounds nice. Philippa with the emojis rocking and rolling there. Absolutely love it. We got Wilden says, I just sent some pictures to BDD. I asked to see if he could add them in. I will do what I can to add them in. Absolutely. Bobby said, or Philippa said, cool. Bobby said, Philippa, it looks like your fourth tractor ate too much on spicy beans. Oh no. Let's see. Ken said, Ken with all the custom emojis. Gotta love it. Let's see. Let's go with Bobby saying that would be cool. Will. Philippa said, yes, Bobby. And Ken says, BDD number one. Thank you so much, Ken. Greatly appreciate that. Wilden says, don't forget to smash the subscribe button, hit the bell for notifications, hit the like button, and share the video. Yes, please. I greatly appreciate it, and it helps out an absolute ton for the channel. Absolute ton. Let's see. Will says, also, don't forget, I will be doing a live stream farm build when the update comes out for Alma, Missouri. I can't wait for that. Bradford, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, hello, everyone. Philippa says, this is our New Zealand. Oh, the flag. Gotcha. The flag is the New Zealand flag. Gotcha. Very nice. Bobby says, Ken's fourth tractor must have ate the same beans, LOL. Philippa says, yes. And then Ken says, hey, Bradford, welcome to the channel. BDD, please that you will be joined the stream. Yes, absolutely. And then Bobby says to Will, I have to watch 100%. And I think we're all caught up there. So, like I said, and I promised, let's go ahead and show off some of those screenshots. We're going to start out with Philippa right here. If I remember right, Philippa said these are Big Flats, Texas, as well as, hold on, Stone Valley. And why isn't, there it goes, now it's cycling. So we're seeing a couple of different maps here in the group that she sent. So this, I believe, is Big Flats that we got going on here. Looking very, very nice. Got kind of the nice little farm build going. Ooh, nice big case tractor there with the big dualies. Love it. Love it. Oh, got the doggo. Love the doggo. Let's see. I'm trying to save those screenshots for Will there. There we go. Oh, nope, I only need one set. Nope, there we go. If this goes beyond the loop, I do apologize. Like I said, I'm trying to get those last couple of images that Will sent over. There we go. Ooh, doing some work there on the farm. Very nice. That is that is Stone Valley. Okay. Oh, got the big old plow working there. Oh, nice and dirty too. Love it. Oh, got the big American Mack truck there. Let's see, add it to this folder. There. So now, uh-oh, what happened? There we go. Sorry about that. So now we have, oh, the big case tractor there with the front end attachment. Oh, some more here on Stone Valley, it looks like. Some storage. Ooh, nice big building there. Looking fantastic, Philippa. Thank you again so much for sending in these photos, these screenshots here. Greatly appreciate it. Got the big John Deere, the big dualies. Got the, is that a cotton harvester? I think it's a cotton harvester there to the left. And I think we're back at the beginning. So again, Philippa, thank you so much for sending those out our way. Now, here is Will's screenshots, starting out with the big American flag Mack truck there in front of a bunch of bunker silos. This is the map that Will has here on Alma, Missouri. Now, I can't pause it, but you can see the whole right side of the screen is essentially Will's starting farm, or his farm, not his starting farm. It's massive. His farm is absolutely gigantic. Let's see, we got some fields here in the background looking very sharp, Will. Oh yeah, look at that. Another view of the fields. Whew. I tell you what, I forget just how large some of the fields are there in Alma. It is massive. Oh, got another photo of the massive fields. And that looks like oh, we got the truck cutting through to the farm there. I think that's kind of the back entrance, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, looking good, looking good. Got the bunkers to the left and got the barns to the right. Oh, another view of the bunks right in front and then in the background. So it's kind of a rotation of the whole view that we had before. Oh, look at that. Rolling coal. Looking sharp, looking sharp. Oh, got a little tanker going on. Very nice, very nice. Look at all that equipment in the background there. You got two, looks like two John Deere planters, two, I think those are case planters as well. Whole bunch of equipment. I mean, basically, Will's basically topped out when it comes to slots. When it comes to slots, it's almost at its absolute peak. So yeah, one of those that, whew. Oh, got all the stones piled up there. Very nice. Oh, look at that. We got some yard work there. I tell you what, the cool thing too is you got to remember this is all on console here. So all the terrain work there, which I believe is right there at the starting farm, at least relatively at the starting farm location, Will did all that. Will had put in all the dips and valleys and stuff like that to be able to kind of utilize the natural landscape of the farm area itself. Like it's really sharp. Let's like, did we come back to the beginning of it already? Yeah, I think we are back at the beginning. So, Will, thank you so much. Oh, no, wait. No, that can't be the beginning. They can't be. No, because we saw that already. Here, let's do this. We'll close that off. Because I just added those two, but I didn't see them come in at the very end. Huh. That is weird. Sorry, give me just 1 second. I'm trying to find those last two images you just sent in. I literally just added them. Okay, so they are right there. I see them in the file. Alright, let's see if I can share this now and just be those last two. Oh, why is it not coming through? Oh, there we go. So this is what Will there was saying about the update coming, but this is the other one. Can I expand? Oh, no, 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 no. Stop. Stop. I don't know why it's shrunk down like that. Transform. Stretch the screen. There we go. That's better. Yeah, so these are the images that Will was talking about there with the attachable forklift in the back there and the custom modding tractors pack there. So that is awesome. There we go. Now we've got through all that. Let's go ahead and do a little bit more work. Let's get through this. Tell you what, we are making some bales here. 39 bales total so far, which, I mean, these fields don't look all that incredibly huge. I'm actually kind of shocked at how many bales we've gotten out of this so far. And we're going to smack that one. Just like I said we would. Let's see. So yeah, we just got to do some back and forth until we get all this picked up. And then we got to bring the bale trailer out here. Now, I guess I'm pretty sure that one bale trailer they gave us is an auto load, which will be nice. We'll be able to just kind of zip through and be done. Let's see. Ken says, I just purchased 2 huge fields on Big Flats, Texas, growing red beets, hopefully beating my record of 3.1 million liters of carrots on Alma. Wow! And you're looking to be doing more than that. Now, out of curiosity, are you using any of the modified harvesters for that, to where you're not having to spend, 20 years of your life trying to harvest these harvest these beets? Or are you just going all in and it's like, you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. And we're gonna let the equipment do what the equipment do. Let's see. Oh, we missed a big old chunk right there. There we go. Yeah, so after this, like I said, the only other things that we have after these contracts that we have are these 2 harvesting contracts for sugar beets. I just don't know. I don't know if we really need them. I think it would just kind of be a nuisance. Now, unless we do like a quick harvest like what we did in the last stream there, where we just rented out the equipment that we needed to be able to do it. I mean, it is, it's going to be like 70 grand just for the 2 contracts. So maybe Maybe. Can always use 70 grand. Oh, we are missing just little chunks. Like, I'm just not driving out far enough to be able to pick up those little bits. Those little bits that we keep missing. There we go. Let's see. Felipa said, "You're welcome, BDD Gaming." I appreciate that again so much, Felipa. Thank you again. Also, thank you again for the super chat earlier in the stream. Greatly. Oh, sorry about that. Got a little tickle in my throat. Greatly appreciate that. And again, same to you, Will. Thank you so much for the super chat, the huge $50 super chat. Greatly appreciate that as well. Had to hit the mute button there real quick to let out a powerful cough, because apparently, you know, I've been on this world for 40 years and I still haven't learned how to drink a drink here, because it just went down the wrong tube. Let's see. Will says, BDD wanted to join me, but I have too many mods. Yes. So was trying to figure that out earlier today, but unfortunately just did not work out. There was just so much going on in Will's map. So funny story. I've got, let's say, X amount of space left on my console in order to install mods and maps and all that stuff. In order to have joined Will on his map there on Alma, I would have had to have had 5 times what it was I had available to me in order to be able to download all the mods that he has that I don't have. 5 times. Then Will had gone back to see if, well, maybe if he deactivates some mods and does, you know, some kind of magic in the background, well, maybe, you know, we can fix things. So we come back and try it again. It went from 5 times the amount of mods that were needed, or the amount of free space that was needed, to now 3 times. And those were the mods that were crucial to Will's gameplay. So ones that he couldn't deactivate. So needless to say, yeah, I don't think I'm able to join Will anytime soon. Oops, wrong button. Pop these out. Lift this up. Lift up the... Nope. I will figure you out. There we go. Buttons everywhere, but not the right one to push. There we go. Perfect. So now, let's go get that trailer. I'm going to leave my help window on, but I'm also going to leave this right there. I'm going to let the worker take this back. Like so. Alright. So Bobby says, can combine field 2 and 3 to get, or combine 2 and 3 to get ready for a huge harvest. Whew. Then Will then said, the John Deere 40 series pack is Black Sheep modding. That is a big update coming. That's awesome. That was the trailer I was talking about, Bobby. Bobby says, pretty cool. Yeah, it did look really nice. It really did. Ken says, yep, the blue Terra Harvester and the trailer goes with it, BDD. Yeah, you'd almost have to. I mean, if you're talking 3.1 millions and you're actually looking to eclipse that, you're talking something like, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours, I'm guessing, if you're using just standard in-game equipment. Like, even if you were to do, like, I don't know. No, not that one. Even if you were to do, like, one of these ones that have been modified to be able to handle the root crops, even the Pterodos, this one, even if you do this one with a 60,000 liter tank, regular engine, regular inputs and all that stuff, it would take forever. It would take absolutely a massive amount of time to be able to get that stuff done. I just, oof, 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 oof. Let's see. Where was I? Will says, I'm eating some peanut butter fudge. Oh, Will. Actually, so funny enough, Will, you bring up sweets. I was actually going to place another order with your family's maple farm here very soon. I've been having a huge itch that I just need to scratch for the maple candy, the oh my goodness, why can't the maple butter, and the maple candy. It's just, I don't know. I just, all of a sudden it just kind of dawned on me because I was looking at my fridge the other day and I just so happened to look at the door. And as I'm looking at the door, I see the half-empty bottle of the maple syrup that I got from y'all last time. And yeah, I think that the maple butter and the maple candies are long overdue at this point. So yeah, I think that we're going to be placing an order here pretty soon. That's kind of the, yeah. Need to get my blood sugar up there a little bit. Just saying. Bradford said, my new friend Will. Right? Will, did you bring enough to share? Oh my goodness. All right, let's get this back. Like I said, I'm really hopeful that the trailer there is a auto load. I'm hoping. I'm wishing and I'm praying and I'm hoping. We'll see. We shall see. Let's see. So we got to take it here. That's the drop-off point, is right there. All right. And come on, auto load. Oh no. Nope. What's that kind of meme noise that they make? Nope. Ooh. You know what? But this one's cheaper. But how much difference is this one? 1,500. Oh, we're talking $500. Yeah, let's go with something fancy. Let's go with something fancy. Why not? Let's go a little fancy dancy. Oh, cut that a little hard. Oh, hey, come on. Let's go. Nobody saw anything. You didn't see me run over a trailer. It's all in the figment in your, oh my goodness, in your imagination. Bob and weave, stick and move. Let's see. Will says, I wasn't able to send that coffee and stuff to you yet. LOL. Oh, you know what? It's all right, bud. It's okay. Not to worry. When I do get that new farm build, I will only be the placeables BDD. LOL. You should be able to join me then. Oh my goodness, I'm way off the road. Yes. Should be able to join you then. Should be able to have enough space at that point. Oh my goodness. Now how does this thing work? Ooh. Look at this fancy bit of equipment here. Ooh, operating mode actually lowers the side trailers. Ooh, that's fancy. We're talking like hoity-toity kind of stuff here. Where am I? All right, nope, we gotta go straight ahead. Past the biogas plant. All right, now we turn and we go long. Oh my goodness, there was a car right there. Did that thing just materialize out of nowhere? See, that's why you're supposed to stop at intersections. You're not just supposed to go barreling through them. Oh my goodness. That's right. Again, you didn't see anything. You didn't see me sideswipe some little blue sedan. It didn't happen. It's a figment of your imagination. Do not believe your lying eyes. Oh my goodness. So, funny story, something just dawned on me. Earlier today, we were talking about the 4th of July and how my poor dog, just wasn't wasn't in the mood to handle it, kind of thing. Well, I actually came to like a stunning realization, kind of late into the night last night. I was sitting around listening to the fireworks and all that stuff, and it dawned on me we must be in a really bad economy right now. And the reason that that thought kind of came across my mind is I'd say about 4-ish years ago, I remember sitting out in my living room and sounding like I was in the middle of like an absolute war zone. Like everybody and their mother was just sitting there and just watching their money explode. There was fireworks just going off left, right, and center. Every like couple of seconds, just boom, 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 boom. I mean, it literally sounded like a war zone. Like the whole scene from the invasion of Normandy there in Saving Private Ryan, like just all the explosions and stuff like that. Like, just yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Like 4 or 5 years ago. I'd say probably about 5 years ago. Probably about the timeline. Anyways, yesterday, I mean, yeah, there was fireworks going off, but wasn't a lot. It didn't last that long. It was, oh, I can only fit 16 bales in this trailer. Oh, well, that was a little short-sightedness on my part. That's all right. But no, like I said, it was just one of those, like, it just kind of dawned on me. It's like, okay, well, the amount of booms that are going off, not a whole lot. The amount of time and space in between all the fireworks was, like, quite significant at times. Like, you could actually, like, sit down and kind of think. I was actually able to record a video last night. And yeah, there were booms in the recording and stuff like that, but it wasn't anywhere near like it was 5 years ago. So it just kind of dawned on me. It's like, wow, that's kind of how you can tell. So, So now we need to take this. Let's go in the animal dealer. So it's right up there. I need to figure out where exactly I can drop this off at, though. There we go. Where was I at the... oh, nope. Tell you what. Let's look at the chat once I get there, because otherwise I'm going to end up flying off the map. I'm going to hit a car. It's going to send me flying, to the other side of the map. Maybe even go through the bottom of the map like I'm pretty sure that Wait did earlier in the stream. We'll see. We'll see how it kind of worked itself out. Gotta make sure Kloss doesn't come after me. You keep going in that direction, Kloss. Just go that way. So now... we'll make our way up to the animal dealer. We'll drop this load off. We'll see what we'll get out of this load. Because whatever we get out of these bales, we want to keep all the overage. Every little bit that we keep. Ooh, something just dawned on me. Uh-oh. I might have silage at the farm. If I have silage, That means I have hay, I have straw, and I'll have silage. That means we can make some TMR. Ooh, some TMR. That means we can get some cows. Yes. All right. We're here. Wait, what? Do I not have all the markers turned on? Thought I did. Oh, guess not. There it is. There it is. Is this right here, I think? Haha! Alright, well, one trailer load got 87%. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright, so we got, Ken says, too late BDD, your insurance just went up again. Dealership will want money for repairs of the trailer, LOL. No. Ken, you didn't hear me. I said you didn't see any of this stuff happen. You didn't see me run off the road. You didn't see me crash into stuff. You didn't see me running over a trailer. None of that happened. It's a figment of your imagination. You need to stop with the gaslighting. No. Just bad. It's okay. We'll come together. We'll do a little kumbaya, and the insurance company don't need to know. The trailer owner doesn't need to know. Nobody needs to know. We can just stick our fingers in our ears and go la 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 until the cows come home. And in this game, it's a distinct possibility that we have some cows coming home. Just saying. Oh my goodness. Anyways, we got, where was I? Oh. Let's see. Will says, I know the traffic should be different in FS25. The cars should go around you instead of blocking you and stopping at the stop sign. Whoa. And I just looked up and saw that something was happening. Nothing happened. No, I didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Nobody saw anything. It's just... yes. No. Maybe so. Somewhere in between. I'm not sure. If y'all can't tell, I'm getting a wee bit tired. So, when Tired Dave comes out, Silly Dave often comes with him. Yes, it is this turn. Okay. And there we go. Let's see. Bobby says, where are we going? We don't need roads. I love it. Doc from Back to the Future. Bobby, that is an epic reference right there. Oh, love it. Absolutely love it. That's a movie I haven't seen in a long time. I need to check that movie out. Let's see. Bradford said inflation and no stimulus influx. Oh, yes. 100%. The only bugger is that if they were to give a stimulus, it would just make inflation that much worse. Oof, just, that's no bueno. No good at all. Just, like I said, for my dog's sake, yesterday wasn't too bad. But it did make me sad because, you know, you step outside and you're seeing all these, like I said, like 5 years ago I stepped outside and I'm seeing just, there's more smoke than air in the air. Like, that's how, like, insane it was. And I'm sure that it's not good to see all that smoke, but I mean, it's still kind of like awe-inspiring. It's you know, it's cool. But one of those where now here we are, you know, several years later, and you know, it's a significantly reduced event. And sad. It's just sad. But for my dog's sake, I know that any booms in her mind are, the work of Satan, and she appreciated everything that didn't transpire. So I'm pretty sure had the events from 5 years ago happened again last night, that she would probably just kind of keel over. Because like I said, last night she was just literally just hiding under my desk and just quivering. I ended up going out there and taking a blanket and throwing it on top of her to hope that it kind of made her feel better. And I know that there's certain manufacturers that make these like weighted vests for dogs. They're supposed to like kind of snuggle up around them, kind of ratchets down on them with some Velcro. Wow, did that really just work out that perfectly? Did it? No. It couldn't have happened. There's got to be a bale hiding somewhere. It's invisible right now, but the moment I leave this field, that's when it's going to pop up, and then the next time I mow this field, the next time it'll be like, "Oh, hey, you forgot me." That's the whole reason why I'm doing this little like lap around. You know what? I mean, I don't see anything, but I'm telling you, there's one that's invisible. I'm going to drive around this field, and then all of a sudden I'm just going to get rocketed into the air because I'm going to just literally drive over top of it. All right, well, I don't know. I looked around, drove around twice. Maybe. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Well, I guess I can't bring the side panels. Oh, you know what? No, that couldn't happen. If I hit that tree in real life going 40 miles an hour like I was doing right there, that tree would have just been like mush. I would have kept going through it and rocketed into that building behind it. Again, I reject your reality and substitute my own. Or in this case, I reject the game's reality and substitute my own. Alright, now, my guess is that we have enough here to not only complete the one contract, but maybe even the second contract as well. It's gonna be close. So my plan is that I'm going to creep into the sell point and just sell one row of bales at a time. So that way I keep the maximum amount of product as possible. We're then going to jet back over to the farm after we get everything picked up over at the other field as well. And we're going to see if we have silage. Because if we have silage, that means we got some work to do at the farm. We need to bring some heartbeats into the farm. Now, in the last stream, we ended up getting some chickens. Well, I think that was actually the time before that, but technically we got them again in the last stream because I was too impatient and wasn't paying attention and just tried to build the same location over and over and over again and kept repeating the same results over and over and over again. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting different results. So maybe I'm a little kooky. just a wee bit. That's okay. It's okay. So let's see. Let's go ahead. Like I said, I'm just going to creep in there. One kind of stack at a time. All right, now stop. And now his weight. 17. 59. 80. Booyah. Oh, hey. What am I out of here? Sorghum. We only have 5,600 liters of pig food? Huh, well, that's sad. I need to get barley and canola so we can get that rocking and rolling too. And some more sorghum. Did I load this back? No. There we go. I'm glad I didn't pull forward and then just sell all the bales I wanted to keep. That would have been sad. I would have been sad. All right, now let's go pick up some more bales here. Once we get back to the farm, I'm gonna double check. I'm almost positive that now we ought to have silage. If that's the case, then we need to figure out a way to start making some TMR. They're after us. They heard about that invisible trailer I hit. No, not the invisible... No, I didn't hit a trailer. No! None of that happened, officer. I swear. There we go. Now we're talking. Get out of my way. Coming through. Okay, so got to see what we have. Yes, so both of those are done. I might do those contracts. I don't know. I've got so many sugar beets right now that it's ridiculous. I think I got like 150,000 liters of sugar beets. Doing those two contracts there is just going to be just that much more. I don't know. We'll see. You know what? Tell you what. Leave a comment in the chat there. Let me know. Do you think I ought to do the sugar beets? And obviously when I say do the sugar beets, I mean with the pterodas. Get it done and over with kind of thing. Actually, while I'm here, hiya! Well, looky what we got here. We got a whole pallet of eggs, and we got a partial pallet of eggs. Oh, hot diggity dog! Whee! Here, let's cut through right over here. Okay. Now, dun 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 dun! We got 10 bales of silage. We've got everything we need. We have all the stuff that we... Why do I have a 1,400 liter bale of hay? All right, you know what? Not important. Not important. We've got silage, we got straw, we got hay, we can make TMR. Yes! We are going to figure out some method of making some TMR. That is to come. And we got pig feed. Got 5,600 liters of pig feed. That's not a lot, though. It's really not a lot. Well, I mean, we got bales, too. We can make new... oh, my goodness. Oh, my gracious. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Get some... Okay, you know what? I know what we're going to do. It literally just dawned on me. Literally just hit me. So we're going to figure out a way to make some TMR. That's the first thing. Once we're starting to make some TMR, then, and only then, are we going to go and do those sugar beet contracts. Let's see. Oh, I missed something. Hold on. Let me catch up with the chat because I just missed something. Will says, I know it's not FS related, but there is a new movie coming out in November. It's called Red One. It stars J.K. Simmons, The Rock, and Chris Evans. It looks so good. I haven't even heard of that one. I'll have to check out the previews. Bobby says, I will be sure not to watch that movie. I don't like The Rock. Oh, no. Oh, wow. There's a car in front of me. Let's see. Ken says, okay, BDD, it's our little secret. Shh, LOL. See, thank you, Ken. Thank you. Now we're talking. I know we can't keep Klaus quiet, but hopefully Klaus will just kind of, people will ignore him because he doesn't have skin. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. Will says, Bobby, LOL, and then Will says, I'm heading to bed. Have to take the wife into work in the morning. Have a good night, everyone. Will, again, big shout out to you. Thank you again for all your help earlier today. Thank you again for the super chat earlier. Greatly appreciate everything that you've done for me in this channel. Thank you so much. You have yourself a fantastic night, and we'll see you again next time, bud. Take care. Let's see. Bradford said the extra bail is still in the baler. Just saying, not enough for a full bail. Do I have something in there? I thought I ejected it. Or wait, did I leave it over here? Oh, wait, hey. There's the baler. But if it's not enough for a full bail, I can't eject it, right? Yeah, 20 liters. Okay, I'm not going to worry about 20 liters. Nah. Let's see. Bobby says good night to Will. Ken says good night to Will and take care. Bradford says good night, Will. Philippa says bye. Going to play my game now. Philippa, again, thank you so much for your super chat earlier. I greatly appreciate it. You have yourself a fantastic night as well. You have fun playing your game. You take care, and we'll see you next time. Ken says, are you going to keep the sugar beets after the contract or sell them to gain extra money? And then Bobby says, sure, why not? You know what? I mean, Bobby, you make a good point. Why not? Am I going to keep them or am I going to sell them? I mean, the problem with sugar beets is that they're so dirt cheap. So there's a reason why you get so much of them. Just like any of the other... Where am I going? What am I doing? I need to go pick up the bales. Why do I do things like this? Why do I just sit here and start chit-chatting like this and then all of a sudden forget, hey, this is exactly what I'm doing right now. All right, here we go. Do some slalom. What? Wait, what? What do you mean one bale at a time? What? Oh, that is annoying. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I just had a thought. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I ought to have... Yes. Yes, there it is. Why am I... What? What? That doesn't hook up to a telehandler. Okay, I don't know what the story is with the equipment, but you know what? Time to work smarter, not harder. And you know what? We can get there almost twice as fast with this one, so this kind of works out. Now, I don't think I need a bale spike. I don't think. Oh, I do need a bale spike. So it used to be an FS19 you could use the... Oh no, oh no. Oh. Alright, maybe. No. No, no, no. Slowly. 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 Okay. Here we go. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. Yes. Okay, okay. Okay. Yes. Who says that you need multiple bale or multiple trailers for different bale sizes? Oh, 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 oh. All right, come on. We're going to get this. Oh, oh dear. Oh, come on. Now, how did I get the first one so perfectly, but not this one? First one flipped over with no problem. This one, of course. Oh, 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 oh. And scoop. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Now we're talking. Let's get it over there. Careful. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. No, wrong way. Wrong way. No, don't you dare. And oh, like I actually know what I'm doing. Love it. All right, here we go. Wow, holy smokes. Oh, oh, too far down. Can only pick up one bale type at a time, my foot. I feel like a Homer Simpson moment right now. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. Oh, goodness. I love it. Love it. Let's get this over there. And then we're going to figure out the TMR situation. We're going to figure out something that'll make TMR, whether we might do a wagon, but we'd have no real good way of storing it if we do a wagon. I don't think we can store TMR in our silo. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. We will get there. Let's go back here. Booyah. And just like that. Oh, I love it. Now we can complete contract. All right, so we've got Will still here saying, one last thing, I haven't done that much, LOL. I have it playing on the TV now. LOL. Must be different size bales. Yes, and that's exactly what it was. It was different size bales. I must have changed it without realizing it and got it up to the 240, which is what I intended it to be from the very start. So it was those first couple of bales before I realized that it was a different bale size. And then Will says, hopefully I'll fall asleep soon. All right, bud. Yeah, hopefully you'll fall asleep. And like I said, I greatly appreciate everything you've done here tonight. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. All right, so those are now gone. Let's get... Oh, we need... Oops. Baler, gone. Bale loader, gone. Okay, those are gone. Now, what would be nice... Find something like right over here, maybe? Okay, you know what? Can anybody explain this? I'm looking at this building here, but we go into this build menu. I am 180 degrees the opposite direction I'm facing. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, let's find us a good TMR. Washing drum, the lily sphere. Anybody have some good suggestions on a good TMR production? Let's see. Oh, we got these. Could do something like this. I mean, it's expensive, like majorly expensive. Ooh, not really good place over here to put it, is it? Wait a minute. Something just dawned on me. Zip, jump. 92% fermented? No! Oh, man, I almost forgot we had all that silage in there. Let's see. Ken says, didn't know that Homer could say or spell smart. That's honestly one of my favorite episodes with him. He gets so excited about something. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean, SMART. Like he's bragging how smart he is, and then he says spells smart wrong, and then spells it properly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, one of my favorites. So let's skip over that one. I mean, I could do the Art Master. It doesn't hold a lot. Whoops, that's not what I meant to push. Oh, that's a bale chipper. That'd be a pretty big facility to try and... Nah. Wouldn't mind having something like right here in the... Ooh! No, I don't know if I want to do one of these. One of these kind of mega buildings. Yeah, same thing with that one. Let's see. Oh, modernized flour mill, fuel refinery, grain mill extended, grass drying, field products, no. Let's see. Will says, haven't done that much for the channel, man. LOL. I just do what I can. Dude, no, don't sell yourself short on that. Like, seriously, over the past, 3 streams, you've donated like $150 or something like that to the stream, bud. Like, no, like that, and you donated your time this evening to help me out and all that. Like, no, you've done tons for the channel. So again, thank you very, very much. I greatly appreciate it. Bradford says, I know there's a silo that holds TMR, but they might be PC mods. Ah, gotcha. Ken says, Brad, you can get the TMR silos on console. Yes. Wilden says, can't sleep a little, drank too much G Fuel. Oh no. TMR building by Chubby Farm is a really good one. Okay. Let's see. We got this one. See, I don't like the ones. I don't like the production sites. Like this one's nice. It's 20 grand, but it requires the mineral feed. It requires everything to be in it. I prefer those production points, specifically in regards to TMR, where I can kind of pick and choose the different. Like this one's not bad, but it's $80,000 for this one. It's like half my money gone. Oh, there's this one, the mixing station. 30 grand. Yeah, but this one really is. Let's see. Farm TMR building, TMR milk building by Chumpy Farmer. That is the one. Did I miss it? The one I just posted is fast. All right, let me double check that one real quick, because the Farm TMR milk building. Did I have it, or did I just pass by it and just not realize it? Yeah, because this one requires all of it too. Let's see. Let's see. It's called the Farm TMR. Send me a picture. Okay, let me double check. Why am I not... I don't see a message from you there, bud. It's a Field Productions. Oh, there we go. Now it came through. Farm... Oh. Do I have that one? Farm... Do I have it? I don't recall. The Farm TMR milk building. No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. You know what? How about we do this? How about we go get it? Why not? We'll give it a try. We'll save this real quick. Go download it real fast. Take all of 2 seconds, right? What is it called again? It's called the Farm TMR. Farm. Oop. Help if we do it right. TMR milk building. It is 65,000. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Corn? What kind of... Huh. Also accepts bales. Inputs, 2,000 liters silage, 1,200 liters of hay, straw, and corn. So this one isn't going to work out just because of the corn. I don't think I have any corn. Or at least any that I can spare because I'm using from pigs. Let's do this. TMR. Oh, that didn't do a whole lot of good. It's the only one I use. It's extremely fast. Ooh, okay. Well, I tell you what. At bare minimum, I'll install it. I don't think I'll end up using it tonight, but... Oof. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I swear my internet's better than this. Yeah, see, this is what I've been talking about this whole time. I've been having this issue where installing mods has just been an absolute nightmare. It just sits there and just does this. It freezes, installs. I'm not going to sit around for that. I'm not going to subject you to that kind of pain. That's not nice. That's not very nice. No, we're going to figure this out. I've got to have a mod that I can use that'll work fine for TMR. Got to. Cycles per hour, 90. Okay. That's pretty good. All right. Come on, load. Let's go. Bam. There we go. Let's cut through here. For some reason, I figured that we'd have more pig feed. I don't know why. I just thought there'd be more. All right, let's go through this one more again. Here we go. Okay. Silage, pig feed, TMR. So that's the right mixing that I like. What if I do something like this? Kind of put it off to the side back here. It kind of goes with the blue silos. Kind of, sort of, maybe? A little bit newer. I could put it just like right here. Hopefully means I'll store a lot. 125 grand. That's a lot of money. Let's see. Bobby says, I think it's the green building. Yes. And then had over 80,000 liters of TMR after I sped time up for 1 hour. Wow. Okay, so that is a pretty good deal right there. Let's see, not that one. I really don't want to have to use one of those multi-purpose buildings like the one from Omatana and all that, because just cause, I guess. No, that's all that. Yeah, see, again, it's one of those where it requires the mineral feed as an input. I could do this one. $80,000. But if I would do something like this, I might as well just go back and do the other one. It's only a little bit more, and I presume I can hold that much more. Let's see. Highly recommend it. 65,000. Bobby says, I had that TMR mod, but have not used it yet. Storage silage, 2 million. Wow. 1.2 million in hay, 500,000 in straw, corn, 300,000 for 5 million liters of TMR. Wow. I tell you what, man, that is definitely sounding tempting. All that for 65 grand. It's just a corn though. That's, let me see. Where's my silo? Yeah, 98. I don't have any corn, so if I have that, then it's just going to be something I have to wait on. So, yeah, I think although it does sound like a good investment, this might be the winner here. I can set this off to the side like so. Let's see. Something like that, maybe? Okay. Okay. Now if we go here. Okay, 400, 400, 200, that equals 1,000 liters. 108 cycles per month. Okay. So that's what, 108,000 after a month? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think that will be acceptable. All right, well, that unfortunately means that I have to figure out a way to get the bales over there. And unfortunately, I don't think my tractor here has capability for a front-end loader. I'm almost positive it doesn't. Let's see. Daily upkeep, $10. We'll just try it out later on. Well worth it. Oh, whoa, hey. Pay attention to what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out. I mean, it definitely sounds interesting. It's just one of those that having the corn or not having the corn on hand, I'll have to wait several months before I can get some corn. That or I'd have to go and buy it. Let's see. Customize. Yeah, darn it. That's what I thought. Alright, doesn't have a front end loader. Alright, so if that's the case, I need to lease a telehandler. Telehandler or something. Can get the lay bear here. For 3 grand, almost 4. Yep, that'll work. Let's get the lay bear. Let's get some let's see, telehandler tools. Mostly gonna need the round bale. But I could get the square bales. No, that's just hay though. Yeah, let's get this. Telehandler, good to go. Alright, here we go. Boop, boop. Alright. Whoa, hey, yay. Bob and weave. Will says that one should. The Clash should. Oh my goodness. All right. 2-wheel steer. That's all we can handle right now. It is the modded version that does. I gotcha. Yeah, no, that's, I think, just the base game one that I have. Let's see. So, yeah, we're going to start loading up some bales. I'm so pumped. I'm so excited right now. We're going to whip up some bales, and then we're going to turn our sights onto that contract. Those 2 contracts will lease out the Pterodos equipment, just sweep it up, get it done real fast, and then just be done. We're not going to sit there and mess around. I think it might be better if I just try and take all the beets, whatever we get as an overage, and just sell it. I've got plenty of beets here at the farm. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and just double verify that, you know, we have as much as I think we do. I'm pretty sure we have like 150,000, like 200,000 liters, somewhere in that ballpark of sugar beets. And we have just as much potatoes as well. Like we have, I think we have more potatoes than sugar beets. And yeah, one of those where we don't necessarily need to keep them, and if we're going to go to a sell point anyways, might as well just go all in. I guess I could have brought over the telehandler that is already available to us on this map. Sugar beet, 163,000. And then potatoes, wait, what? Oh, 285,000. So yeah, exactly what I thought. We've got quite a bit of root crops right now. So I think, all right. Wait, square straw bales? Oh, well, shoot. That one. Woo! All right, so. Wait, what? Oh. Cool. So that ought to be just fine. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna hold quite a bit. Oof. You see how all those bales just got knocked around? What's that little, it's like a desk toy, but it's like a series of balls, and then you take the one ball on one end. It's typically like a metal ball or something, and you just take it and you pull it up, you smack it against the rest of them, and it transfers the force from one side to the other and just kind of swings back and forth, back and forth. What is that called? That's what that just reminded me of. Newton's Cradle, thank you. Bradford, thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. So I just couldn't think of it off the top of my head. It's like, nah, it's some kind of like, you know, physics. It's not somebody's name, and I was struggling. I was struggling real. There we go. I have to fill in the grass because that bald spot right there, that's just going to drive me nuts. Let's see. Will says, it's going to be a lot of fun when I get going on going to chaff all the corn and I have to certain fields. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, the simple fact that you own every single field on the map there tells me that you are going to have a absolutely massive silage harvest. Massive silage harvest. And you're not one to play with a lot of the like crazier mods either. So you're going to be doing like back and forth like all the time. You're going to have a big harvest to do. I'm convinced of it. I do like this little telehandler fork for bales. I really do. Get the rest of these in. Oof. Wow. Like 250,000 liters, and it's not even close to being full. Oof. Oof. Just a slow fall those last two bales. There we go. We've got oh man, we got way more square bales than I realized. Oof. Oof. Why did I think that we had so many round bales? Why did I think all those were round bales? Well. Whoa. Okay. So apparently I found the jet propulsion system on the telehandlers. Alright, well, we gotta go back and get the square baler, because I don't think this will actually work on square bales. I think this is only around. Oh, over here. Here, hold on. I have 42 bales of straw. Maybe I ought to take only like half of these, or maybe like 20 bales. And that way I have some for bedding too. That's See, I'm using my noggin. I'm using the noggin. Will says the Duval Newton's Cradle balance pendulum. Whew. I don't know why, but that just reminded me. I've been watching a lot of anime here lately. I've been watching Naruto Shippuden, the one where he's a teenager, and it reminds me of the father, his father, who's the fourth leader. They're called the Hokage of his village. He's the fourth one of the village, and he is reunited with his son after being reanimated from death. And he just comes up with these really goofy names for his finishing moves. And it's just that name there, the full one, just reminds me of that, just really hardcore. So yeah, let's do 20. Let's do 20 bales. That leaves us 22. There. Now I'm almost certain that this will not work with this telehandler. Pretty sure it's because it's square bales or round bales only for this one. Nope, that's what I thought. Alright, back to the shop. There we go. Whoa, there's a pole. I went to look and read, and that's what happens. Let's see. Will says, I have one of the dry grasses all over 750,000 liters. Oh, watch out, doggo. 750,000 liters of hay and one silo. And I have 3 of them. Wow. If anyone wants to help me, They were more than welcome to. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Yeah, no, I mean, I could certainly see why that you would need help on that map. Like I said, I wish I was able to join you, because I would have absolutely hopped on and done something at the bare minimum. But when I need at minimum 3 times the amount of space I currently have, or maximum 5 times the amount of space I currently have, I just can't think of the mods I could part with in order to do that. Even on like a temporary basis, it would be, and you saw just how slow and clunky getting things from the mod hub has been lately. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's doing it, but it's been doing it for a while. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it works fine. Other times it is just an absolute disaster of a nightmare. Let's see. Turn that back off. You know what? Bradford, you are right. You're 100% right. Return this one and get the other one. Yeah, why? Why would I keep this one out? Oh, but probably would have helped if I'd not pushed buttons. Can't push the buttons. Now this one goes a little bit slower than the last one. The other one went like 26 miles an hour. This one goes 15. So that's going to be a bummer, but oh, that's what I'm looking for. Is it telehandler tools? Go off to the right. We need the square bales. Square bales. And there we go. Manitou. Good on you, Bradford. Thank you so much for suggesting that. Like I said, I should have done that right from the beginning. I completely forget that this is even an option, this telehandler. But might as well utilize it. It's free. It's there. I don't have to pay. Shouldn't have had to have paid. But, it is what it is. All right. Let's see. Will says, I don't blame you, man. I had to uninstall all my mods and build someone's farm, and they ended up deleting the farm because they didn't like it. They were on the older generation console. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember you saying that the last stream, how you went out, built them up this really killer farm, and then all of a sudden just bloop, delete. I didn't realize that you had to delete like a whole bunch of your mods in order to do that for them. Holy smokes, that would be so infuriating. You go out of your way to do that for somebody, and then all of a sudden they're like, nope, bloop, don't like it, whatever. Like, are you kidding me? I mean, I get it. Like, it's one of those where, you know, what is it I'm trying to say? Like, beauty is suggestive. You know, suggestive? I mean, what some people find beautiful and interesting, other people's may not. I get that. But if somebody were to come onto my console and like just start going to town and you know, doing something nice for me, like I'm not sitting there paying them or I'm not doing anything like that, like you better believe at bare minimum I'm going to use it for a little while just as a kind of a thank you and a like acknowledgement that, hey, you put in all this time, effort, and hassle to do something for me. I'm going at bare minimum to just play on it for a while. Bare minimum. But just go right out and just delete it just because, like, nah, that's rude. Bobby. Oh no. Let's see. Will said, is a pain to uninstall and reinstall everything. Yeah, exactly. Especially how things have been going with me here lately with the installing the mods. There are times, like, if I get, well, here lately, I've been dreading, just absolutely dreading seeing new maps and mods and all this stuff on the mod hub. It's like, oh man, okay, what kind of mod hub am I going to get this time? Am I going to get the mod hub where I can actually install things and be done in a reasonable amount of time? Or am I going to get the one that, you know, doesn't install, just sits there and kind of, you know, putters along, and then all of a sudden, you know, nothing. Oops. Oh, I can get 4 bales with this. Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no! Well, that's cool, though, that we can get 4 bales. Boop. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. All right, 36,000 liters. That's okay. That's pretty good. You know what? No sense in making it look pretty. Just might as well just get it done. It ate 2 bales. Hey, give me those bales. Alright, you know what? Fine. Fine. I'm trying to get a full 4 stack bale here, and I'm just letting it go all the... Nope, didn't mean to do that. There we go. And wow, look at that. All right, let's get some silage. Let's get this process up and running so that way it's running. All right, so silage. Let's dump it all. Let's get all 10 bales in there. So that way I don't have anything to worry about. It just gets done. We're happy. All right, here we go. Bam. Oh, yeah. Look at it go. Look at it go. Love it. Can I get... Aha, I can. Nice. A little bit clipping through the floor. Never hurt anybody. Oh, wow. Really don't have that much silage, did we? Alright, what all we got in here now? We got... You know what? Let's go ahead and get rid of that 7250, the 4 bales in that. And then we'll just call it good from that point. Let's see. Right there. Bam. Give me that last bale. Fine. You gotta sit there and just fight me. Can't just go easily. There we go. Alright, well, we already have almost 150 liters of TMR, so that's nice. So now at this point, yeah, we still got plenty of stuff squirreled away in there. Let's see. Alright. Where am I? On the chat. We got... there we go. Bobby says, haha, Fred gotcha, the red car. Will then says, that is why I'm not doing it anymore. For you and other people here, I would. I appreciate that, bud. Thank you very much. Then Ken says, I hope you charge them for the time and effort, Will. Then they wouldn't have deleted that farm build. Yeah, and that's it. That's exactly. You know, people cherish things that they're actually invested in, and that, what's the word I'm looking? Like, things that they have skin in the game for. So if somebody, like, spends money, or if they, you know, own versus rent, things like that, like, you tend to take more care of the things that you personally are invested in, personally are owning of, rather than just kind of things that are just either handed to you or whatnot. I mean, that's basically what it boils down to with that person there, is that they were handed this, you know, farm. I mean, even if it wasn't to, like, their standard or whatever, it's one of those where, because they didn't build it themselves, they just kind of blow it off, kind of thing. And it's just sad. That's just really sad. I think what I ought to do as well now is go back, grab the pallet forks for this telehandler, bring it back to the farm real quick, and then... Actually, wait. Let's do this. Hold on. First... I can't hire a driver. This isn't my equipment, so I can't hire a worker for it. Oh, okay. Well, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Oh, well. I've got all those pallets and stuff all squirreled away next to the doghouse over there, so I need to pick them up at some point. And who knows? Maybe one of these days. Actually, here. I was gonna see if maybe a cheap telehandler was used. So, nope. That's all right. Let's see. Let's get around the corner and then I'll read the rest of these. Oh. Let's see. Will says, they wanted to play on my farm but couldn't join. People always ask me to want to play map I'm on. I say Alma, Missouri, and they say no, it's not. Then I say yes. It's just my build. Oh my goodness, I'm drifting. Just my build. They wanted my build. Yeah, and that's the thing is, at the end of the day, there's never gonna be like a rebuilding of the same exact farm, the same exact everything that you got laid out. There's always going to be those slight differences or things that you may remember, other things you may forget, like all those kind of various things that are going to happen. And yeah, I don't know, it's just one of those that like I said, just blows my mind that somebody could be just that kind of like rude. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have you spend, you know, however many, you know, minutes, hours, days that you took to build it for them, then all of a sudden just kind of blow it up, kind of like that. It's just, like I said, how rude. Old Full House reference there. Well, I can't take the telehandler there. So let's do this. Turn that off. Let's take a look at the contract. All right, well, we almost have 500 liters. That's nice. Let's get sugar mill. All right. Oh, crud. Both of these are going to the sugar mill. Where is the sugar mill? I feel... Aha! Want to just take a look and see. Oh, I might. I think I can. Okay. Okay. Yep. That just resolved it right there. Just seeing that just made it to where it can do it. Okay. First off, boom, boom. Accept them. No borrowed equipment. And now, the piece de resistance. 5 million liters. Oof. All right, we need... that. And, uh-oh. Crud. Oh, I did too. Darn it. All right, we need this one. Working with. And now, working with. Uh-oh. Well, that's not very nice. Placement of that implement really kind of stinks. That works though. So I can pick it up. What? Lower header first, then attach here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just wasn't over far enough. Alright. Let's see. So, Bradford says extra bedding. Yes, 100%. Will then says, Ken, I wanted to, but didn't. Also says, it took a while for the build, my farm build. I was told that it makes a really good big American dairy farm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Ken says, I could understand if it was an accidental deletion, but to do it on purpose, I would be fuming. Yeah, 100%. Right there with you, Ken. Will says, Ken, I blocked him and just focused on farm build. LOL. Bobby says, Karen, with quotes, almost got you. The white car. Oh, no. Oh, hey, helps if, oh, and there goes one of the signs. Alright, so it got... Oh, where am I going? What am I doing? Turn around. Alright, now... Now we need to hustle. I should have grabbed a trailer, but I'm just... I don't know. We're going to play it free and loose here right now. So far, hasn't come to bite me. Of course, as soon as I say that, darn it! Okay, okay. No signs, no. Come on. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Alright, so the other field is actually right there next to where we need to be to finish out the contracts. So, yeah, one of those where we're just going to, like I said, we're just sell everything. We're not going to bother keeping anything or anything like that. We've got plenty of sugar beets. We don't need more. So might as well just, deal with what we got and sell off and get some extra cash. Because right now we only got, we got less than 10 grand. Holy smokes. Oof. We'll just slam into the back of a bunker silo. Or I think it's a manure pit. Does anybody know what those pits are for? Are there, like, animal barns that actually feed into that? I don't know. I can't think of any other animals besides what we have at our starting farms. Maybe at the other farms? Maybe? I don't know. So there are, like, what, 2 other farms on this map? Oh no, I missed a whole bunch at the edge. Wow, look at that. This small field had over 500,000 liters of sugar beets. That's nuts. Wow. There we go. Let's get this last little bit. There we go. And let's see. Let's go over here. Oh, get out there in front of the car. All right, now here we make a right. You know what's nuts? We're at 550,000 liters in this in this harvester. It's not even 12% full. That's just mind-boggling to me. There we go. All right, now let's see what we get after this field, because this is the bigger of the 2 fields. Oh. There we go. Awesome. Now, what do you mean I don't have access to this land? I'm still in the field. Don't be silly. All right, let's get this. Slow it down. Well, we're over 1 million liters. Oh, there's this little nook back here. Wait, what? No. Don't tell me this. No. Harvester is so big it's like registering off the field. Oh, hey, there's a pole there. Alright, we just gotta take it slow over here, and we gotta figure out how we can get all these little itty-bitty bits. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get it. Even with having to do all this kind of finesse work, quote unquote, we're still doing this in, whoops, hey, there's a pole there too, considerably less time than what it would normally take us. See, Bobby says, in order to use that 100-meter header, you need to use the add-on. Yes. So you only need to use the add-on for those crops that need to be topped. So in the case of potatoes and sugar beets, you need it because, like I said, they need to have the tops cut off of them. All the little leafy green bits, that's the words I'm trying to use, all those need to be cut first before your harvester can actually take them in. So that's what that add-on is for. And there's only certain add-ons for the particular harvester itself. So you can see there's the potato add-on, the sugar beet add-on, and then the sugar cane. So your root crops, which can be done here as well, like your your premium expansion ones, your red beets, carrots, and parsnips, those don't need to be topped. And this also does cotton, which is awesome. Having cotton loose is actually really nice, in my opinion. You don't have to have the big bales that you can only, take 1, 2, or even with some of the modified trailers, like up to, like, what, 6? There we go. 1.4 million liters. Now let's just double check. Wait, really? Oof. Is the other one? Oh man, how did I miss that? Let's see. I mean, that looked like a pretty good chunk of product there, too. I might go back to the other field and grab it really fast. There we go. There's that one little dot right there. That's fine. It's this chunk right here. You know what? No. No, I don't think it's going to be worth the squeeze. Alright, so let's drop that there. We don't need that. That's just going to get in the way now. Let's zoom in. There we go. Wow. $32,000 worth of overage just in sugar beets. That's incredible. That's awesome. Yep, I'm happy with that because bam bam. Look at that. Matter of a few minutes, we now have over 100 grand. Not too shabby. Here we need that. There. Not bad. Not bad at all. 112 grand. We went from what? Less than 10 grand to now over 112 grand. So you figure we made $100,000 in span of a few minutes. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Let's see. How is this looking back here? Oh, yeah. Look at that. 15, 16, oh, no, 15. Wow. Almost 1,700 liters of TMR. So that's just chugging along. That's amazing. I'm so stoked about that. We've got the shredder that's offline because we don't have any sorghum. We need barley and canola for the other one as well. And then how is this over here looking? Because this was still in like the 80s if I remember right. This was not high. Oh, helps if I have my window open. There we go. Oh, 96%. But then I'll need a bucket and get all this stuff. Yeah. All right, that's fine. All right, well. Contracts are out, so that's good. All right, well, I think we got a lot done tonight. We got a ton done. We've got a means to have cows on the farm now. We've got a little bit of pig feed that we can take care of as well. I mean, it's, yeah, we're doing really good. We got some equipment that we got squirreled away now. We got, I'm happy. You know what? At the end of the day, I'm ecstatic about this because we got tons of stuff that we could do. I could take the rest of that hay out of the storage and just throw it in there. There's no sense in me holding on to the hay because I don't have any sheep that I can feed with it. It's the straw. The straw is what I really need to hold off on the side because, well, I want bedding. I think that will work out really well. And 26 bales. They'll go quite a ways. I think they'll be all right. But let me catch up with the chat just here real quick. We got, let's see. Bradford said, Austin Powers turnaround. Right. And then Bobby says, okay, that explains why I couldn't get it to work earlier today. Thank you for the explanation. Oh, no problem. Yeah, it's just one of those where you just got to make sure that you pay attention to the various bits that are available. So like if you, again, go into the beat technology here and you look at this, I mean, all these are just whatever you want them to be. If you want the massive capacity, fine. If you want the bigger engine, I personally don't recommend the bigger engine because it's absolutely nuts. But you can have it, not a big deal. But you look at these, and these old, I'm sorry, you first have to have the basic kind of header, whatever one that you want, whether you want the all-in-one, the fast, or the Unreal. Whichever one you decide, that's fine. But you just need to make sure that you're paying attention to if you're wanting the ridiculous widths and all that stuff, that you're just programming it properly. But if you have any of these three, these are the ones that need to have topping done, and as long as the tops are done, then you can actually pluck them up from out of the ground. That's why I was so confused earlier in the stream with the equipment that they were giving us, because these were both sugar beet contracts, as you just saw, but one of them was giving you the Homer Pteridas harvester, but it wasn't giving the topper. So there was no way for it to actually work from the leased equipment. Now the other one did. The other one would have been fine. We could have leased that out and it had been done, but it was all kind of stock standard stuff. It was I think it was the 60,000 liters of the storage capacity, the trailer, the this, the that, and the other thing. It just wasn't going to be worth it at the end of the day. BD, don't forget to purchase a new tractor for carting on Pelinier. Oh, so Ken, I think you will be pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. And you know what? Something just dawned on me. I don't think I actually read off my tier 2s. So let me do that real quick, because that just dawned on me. I should have done that earlier. Let's see. Let's minimize that. So I want to give a huge, huge shout out to all my Tier 2 members and give a thank you to every single one of them. Starting with Mark K, Will T Gaming, Rail Fanning Jonah, Piping Paul, Wrench Monkey, Ken Adlam, Crazy Chris Sims, Luke, Bernie King, and Philippa Thompson. Thank you all so very, very much for being Tier 2 channel members. And if you are interested in becoming a channel member, go ahead and check out the link in the description below or the join button also listed below or on the main channel page. There you can gain access to custom emojis, custom badges. As you can see, Ken, Will T, all of them have the custom badges, access to custom emojis. They look awesome, by the way. You also get early access to edited content such as the Palinier series, the Let's Play series, or channel shorts. All that starting at 99 cents a month. That's Tier 1 membership. Tier 2 members like Ken, Will T, and so on and so forth get exactly what you just heard here, plus everything in Tier 1. A shout out every single live stream. So let you know that they are the Tier 2 channel members, the cream of the crop. Thank you all so very, very much once again. And I want to thank all my channel members. I also want to give a huge shout out to all of my subscribers. This channel has been doing absolutely amazing here lately. I'm so pleased and impressed with how well things have been going. Up until this point, at last check, we were at, I think, 1860 subscribers. Not even a month ago, we were at like 17 and change. So yeah, we're doing very, very well. Very, very pleased with how well this channel has been growing and how things have been going around here. So again, thank all my subscribers, thank all of my members, thank every single person out there watching me tonight. Greatly, greatly appreciate every single one of you. Also want to give a shout out to the P.O. Box. For anybody who's interested in sending me anything to this channel, go ahead and send it out to P.O. Box 6136, Hudson, Florida 34674. There, the only thing I ask is that if you send something to the channel, please include your handle, so that way I'm able to actually give the proper thanks for whatever is being sent. I don't want somebody to just send me something and then me not being able to be like, oh hey, somebody got me this cool thing for the channel and all this stuff, and I have no way of being able to acknowledge them and let them know, hey, this was really nice of you. Want to give you a huge shout out for just doing something very nice for me in the channel. So that, let's see, there we go, back to the main screen here. Yeah, so Palinier is going very, very well. I'm very pleased with it so far, and like I said, Ken, I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised with the next episode. The next episode is about 3/4 of the way recorded. Need to record another about 20 minutes or so of edited content. And once that happens, like I said before, my Tier 2 members, they're going to be getting the first access about typically about 10 to 24 hours is typically what I try and shoot for when it comes to early access to the episodes. Also kicking around the idea of creating a third channel tier for members. Kind of kicking around what it is that I want that third membership level to be. Not quite sure yet, and kind of have to work out some things in the background. Still trying to kind of figure all that stuff out as to what would be available. So just gonna have to wait and see. We'll see how things kind of go and kind of go from there. Let's see. Ken says, your poor telehandler, LOL. Yeah, that telehandler has seen some better days. At last recording, I was at 13.5 hours of work hours on that particular machine. It is just the absolute workhorse of the farm. But let's see. I think that's everything. I think we got everything all cleared out, and yeah, I think we're in a good place right now. I mean, I wish we had a little bit more pig food before we bought into pigs. I know we're gonna have plenty of TMR here soon. This is gonna produce a ton of stuff. I'm looking forward to this. We're gonna get some cows. We're gonna get some pigs. It's still chugging along, doing its thing. And really, I mean, this recipe isn't that bad. 400, 400, and 200 for 1,000 liters. So you're not losing any product. That's cool. What I'm going to be limited on in this is the silage. But I got another 90,000 liters of silage in the clamp back there. So we're going to have to get that out at some point and load this into here. But, I mean, yeah, this is going to do pretty good. Going to be pretty good indeed. Yeah. But it is 1:30 in the morning, my time. It is, yeah, it's getting a little bit late. But I hope everybody here had a good time. I know I certainly did. I hope you enjoyed this live stream. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing that shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. Take care. Well, Ken, you have a good night as well. Great stream, Dave. Thank you, Ken. I greatly appreciate it. Bobby, you take care. Everybody, take care. We'll see you again next time.